Hello, you cheeky little devils. Welcome on in to the wonderful Cult of Vane, the home of hedonism. I'm still alive. I'm still going. I'm still here. We are on board it. Cheeky devils. How's it going, you beautiful beings? How you doing? I'm tired. My muscles ache like a motherfucker. I have got such muscle fatigue this morning. Such unbelievable muscle fatigue. It is unreal. Why is my music so quiet? Oh, it's just quiet. That's all right. Yeah, did that for 3 whole minutes yesterday, Stupedia. God damn it. How's it going, Sembar? Hello, Kiara Strings. Eris Ptolemy, you beautiful being. Giles, how you doing? How's it going? Hope you have recovered from last night. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. I'm still like, I'm feeling the fatigue, the muscle ache, definitely. The hangover is not bad though. The hangover's all right. But that's vodka for you. I drank half a bottle of Grey Goose. I also drank the rest of the other. I had a bottle of vodka that I only had like a couple of shots left in it. But I drank that before stream. That was what I was drinking when I started stream, and then I drank the end of the bottle of Grey Goose. But I was all right. It was okay. I was all right. I was all right. Like, it wasn't a problem, you know. I'm still able to get up and do all the bits and pieces that I'm doing. Do you know what I mean? No issues at all. How you doing, Aristotle? How's it going, Phoenix? The Fens. Hope everyone's after last night's shenanigans. It was a lot of shenanigans. There was fucking loads of people in here. I didn't realize, but I raged out with a fucking unreasonable amount of people here, which I am extremely thankful for. Jesus Christ. Mind blown, you know? Wild Annie, hello, your glories being. Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? Because I wasn't lurking. I was interacting in Wild Annie's stream this morning, talking about movie remakes and games that have been made into movies and stars coming back and coital engagement as well, naturally. Well, why wouldn't we talk about sex? I mean, really, do you know what I mean? Balkisa, how you doing, you beautiful? In such high production, I'm jealous. It's not, really. To be honest with you, friend, it sounds like it is. It sounds like it's a lot of high production, but a lot of it is just like time and effort, you know? A lot of it is just time and effort. How you doing, Stupedia? Hello, Purple Bat. JM Beard. The head's not too bad. Thank you, friend. The head's not too bad. This is the reason why I only drink vodka now. I'll have like the occasional cocktail, maybe the shot of like tequila or something like that. But overall,
panda to it, panda to it.
What does the Grim Reaper use to cut his hair? Sheer terror.
The Grim Reaper doesn't have no hair. God damn it, Stupedia. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Mike still is donning the glittery condom. Do you know what? I literally went to replace this today, Eris. And the old one, I realized when I replaced it, when I put the glittery one, the glittery sleeve. Hold on, let me. Oh, do you know, I can't do that without making horrible noises in your ears. This is a glittery sleeve, a glittery pop filter that you put over the microphone. But I have the original one. As I took the original one off, I realized that it's just covered in makeup. Like the whole end of it was like a pale color, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on there? Is that like the sun bleaching?" But surely not, because of the way that the windows are. Like, I can't be sun bleaching. What the fuck? And then it just turns out it was just makeup. It was just like my fucking makeup that I've got like real close to the fucking microphone, and it's just rubbed off on the fucking microphone cover. So I was like, "Oh, well, while I've got the glittery one on, I'll go wash the other one." So last night before stream, I washed the other one, and it hasn't dried yet. It hasn't fully dried yet. And I don't want to ruin my very, very, very expensive microphone because I didn't fully dry the spongy pop filter. Do you know what I mean? So I was like, do you know what? I can do another day. I can do another day of glitteriness, okay? I can do another day of glitteriness. That's perfectly okay. If anything, all it's really doing is making me be like, right, I need to start investing in more pop filters for the SM58. That's what I need to do. No, it's not. It's the SM7B. The SM7B. That's what I need to do. Zooty Booty, hello, you beautiful being. Sembar, hello there. Hello there. I have updated my fighter bot, Sembar. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, you know. Lurk where you work. You lurk where you beautiful being. Have you found your gift yet? It's in the kitchen. It's in the kitchen somewhere.
Filthy, I tell you. Filthy.
It's a shot. I remember it being a shot. Also, they're just cleaning each other. God damn it, Stupedia. I'm not with it today, apparently. I'm not fucking with it today. They're just cleaning each other. I remember it being a shot, because it's always a shot. Do you know what I mean? I remember being like, oh, I'm going to put it in the kitchen. Where the fuck did I put it in the kitchen? This isn't even like alcohol forgetfulness. This is just purely my own fucking brain and the amount of shit that happened yesterday. And now I can't fully remember. Can't fully remember. Go fishing is still active? Shit. Let me turn that off, because otherwise I will 100% forget. And then it'll be questionable. Disable. Cool. It should be now disabled. God damn it. I'll find it. I'll find it. It's somewhere. It'll be in a cupboard or something like that. Yeah, no. I've heard it on the grapevine that Senbite's there cheap, but don't... I know. I've seen the fucking pinned post. I actually had to go back and make it back into the cheap brat train because out of sheer memory, like not even fatigue. What the fuck am I saying? Habit. From sheer habit, I was like, cool. So the way that it works is I now have to reactivate raids and then go and turn the hype train back to its old settings and do all the bits and pieces. No, need to return that back the way it was for the next 7 streams. This is stream number 1. We don't even include yesterday. This is stream number 1. And it goes on from there. Fun. So it'll be today, tomorrow, Thursday, because we've got an extra stream on Thursday, where we're going to be doing the sock dating simulator. That's a thing. That is a thing. Then then I'm away for a week. So we'll do 3 this week, and then it'll be 4 the week I get back. Because next week, I'm going to be out with the boy. I'm going to be giving McSteffels a bit of a break while I take the boy for a week. We're going to go do loads of interesting activities and stuff like that, you know. Which would be good, I actually made a document with a note where you left it in case you lose it for a long time. Oh my god. So I did hide it somewhere pretty good then. Shit. Just doing your community service. I like it. God damn it. Do we get a... No, I think my mods weren't available at the time, so I'm going to do it myself. People go check out my dear friend Wild Annie. My mods were busy at the time, so now I've resorted to having to move my own limbs in their achy state because of all the fucking choo-choo. Oh, that hurts. All the choo-choos I did yesterday. People go check out Wild Annie. I had a fucking great time at the Wild Annie stream this morning. Just hanging out, chatting shit while I was trying to clear up all of the stuff. Clear up all the things that were going on, you know. God damn it. But yeah, people go check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie's a wonderful, wonderful being. Really interesting conversation this morning. I had a good time. Doing that while I was trying to work out what the fuck I needed to do today, you know. Oh, I'm hoping this green tea will fucking wake me up a little bit. Not that the caffeine, just sort of like the purging. You know what I mean? It'll purge all of the ethanol from my system, you know? Doing great work for the community. Don't you start, Stupedia. Wanderer Gribble, hello. Good time zone, friend. Happy time zone. How you feeling? Achy. The hangover's all right. Like, the headache isn't bad. It's not an issue. This is the reason why I drink vodka. But, Jesus Christ, the muscle fatigue is intense. I think I was in...
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it.
What do you call a herd of cows masturbating? Beef stroking off. What's the difference between your wife and your job? After 5 years, your job will still suck.
Tell you one thing. If you're in a relationship and after 5 years you're not doing coital engagement scenarios, there's a bigger issue there than anything else. God damn it. That last one is biased? Yeah, exactly. What's the difference between a husband and a dog? After 5 years, the dog will still lick. Yeah, let's flip it around, right? Let's flip it around. Thank you for the 100 pandering, Stupedia. God damn it. Gosh darn it. Lunicorn, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? I love how you at least remember that you hid it in the kitchen better than the previous years. Yeah, to be fair, I didn't drink as much vodka this time around. I didn't drink as much vodka. Normally, I drink like a bottle, like a proper 750 ml of vodka on a party. Or I used to. These days, I don't know. Maybe I'm just slowing down. Maybe I'm slowing down in my old age. Do you know what I mean? I got delightfully tipsy, though. I was very happy about the level of tipsiness I got. But I blame that far more on the fact that I was drinking Grey Goose than the fact that I didn't drink quite as much. Do you know what I mean? Grey Goose is a little more potent. A little more potent than usual. How's it going, Dapper Cogsworth? Hello, you beautiful individual. How's it going? How's it going? Sock dating, gloriously chaotic. Yeah. Well, after that big stream we had where we talked about nothing but socks for a while, and I'm really glad because one of the dares that we had, as I found out this morning, was a dare that said you've got to wear odd socks for a week's worth of streaming and we need proof, and that didn't come up. So I've got my normal paired socks on now. Oh, they're so paired and beautiful. Oh, they feel great. Feel great on my feet. Like I'm in a nice little well together outfit, you know? There it is. There it is.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Stupedia. That didn't even come with anything. That was just 105 Pandrix. Thank you very much, you beautiful being. Thank you very much. I was waiting for some nauseating dad joke, you cheeky devil. All right. I can't remember where I put stuff, but I can, however, remember where you put stuff. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. I love that. God damn it. How you doing, Nibberin? Hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? How's it going? Also, can I just take a moment to say a massive thank you to you mods. Last night, as always with our fucking parties, was chaotic as fuck. And I have no doubt that you had to fucking moderate the chat and keep an eye on what the fuck was going on while I was not able to. So thank you, moderators. Genuinely, from the bottom of my fucking withered husk of a heart, thank you for being there, looking after the community while I was in all kinds of fucking chaos. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. All right. Quick question. Has anyone played the game Palia? Just downloaded it at a request of my granddaughter. Yes. Yeah, I believe there's quite a few people in the community that have played it. Lunicorn coming in here with the 35 stream streak. 35 streams in a row. Oh, I feel like I'll glitter in my eyeball. 35 streams in a row. Good lord. And also Dapper Cogsworth coming in here. Who stole my big streak? Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm sure the more you do it, the bigger it'll get. Dapper Cogsworth there, you cheeky little devil. All right. All right. Apparently I'm streaking a lot lately, but I'm cold. Maybe that's the reason why you are cold. Maybe that's the reason why you are cold, because... No, I need to redo my fucking eye makeup.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Summon it out in my eyeball.
Where's this hype train? Has it gone on strike? Clearly needs more.
No, Stupedia. People are just like, do you know what? We gave Valen enough yesterday. We gave Valen enough yesterday. We do not need to keep encouraging this shit, okay? We don't need to do that. Oh, hold on. I'm just getting me eyeliner sorted. Because I can't be wandering around with none of that shit. Do you know what I mean? Can't be wandering around with none of that shit. That's better. That's better. You probably can't even see the difference, but I can. But I can. Good afternoon, darling. Darling. Bear, how you doing? How's it going? I hope you appreciated my darling when people subscribed yesterday. Darling, I have your entire subscription here, darling. Darling, I have your entire subscription here. There it is, darling. Don't you worry about it, darling. God damn it. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and between, Lunicorn redeemed to praise the mods, and I very much appreciate this because they did a fucking stellar job yesterday. I'm very, very much appreciative of them. So, people, can you please delve into your realms of love hearts And if you have love heart emotes from any channel, I will accept them here to say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you so much for all that you do, you beautiful individuals. Thanks so much for all you did, specifically yesterday, but also overall for being here and doing the things. You are wonderful and glorious, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you, cheeky devils. We got my food and drink. Go get your food and drink. Go do the thing. Is it good from the screenshots I've seen? It looks very pretty. Oh, Palia, yeah. Have a banana, it'll help. I don't even know if we've got any, but I think the only bananas that we've got in the house are the ones that Chunk has for his lunch, and I wouldn't eat one of his lunch bananas. I wouldn't eat one of his lunch bananas. He needs that potassium for when he's wandering around doing his shift work and what have you. But I do need to go to the shop later, so maybe I'll have a banana then. Bloody random, hello you cheeky devil, bet your arms are dying. They certainly have a level of ache to them that they are very much not used to. Is what they are. Very much not used to this fucking level of ache. God damn it, Bear. Bear has also redeemed a show dono with speech, which means I need to tell you about the donation goal. But there is no obligation. First and foremost, there is no obligation to donate at all, you beautiful beings. All right? Because you people have done far more than enough. Far more than enough for me, you cheeky little devils. All right? But because the redeemer's happened, I need to tell you about it. So please just take a moment. Maybe that was a good time to go get a cup of tea or something. You know, not have to worry about this because, you know, you people have been far too fucking kind already. So you don't need to be doing anything else for me. I'm good. I'm all right. I'm all right. Do you know what I mean? I'm good. All right. But we are taking a mild deviation. We're taking a mild deviation from our TwitchCon donation goals because next week, as I mentioned, next week I'm not going to be streaming at all because next week I am having the boy. The boy is coming to visit. I'm giving McSteffels a nice bit of a break away from everyone and anyone or what have you. And it's the Easter holidays here in the UK. So next week I am bringing the boy down. The boy, which is McSteffels' son. And we're going to do a whole load of different things. We're going to go like to the local aquariums. We're going to go to adventure parks and bits and pieces. We're going to do quite a few different things. I have plans to do quite a few different things. And the current donation goal, because it was requested by people in the community said next time the boy visits, put it up as a donation goal. So I've done that. All right. But there's no obligation. There's no obligation to pay for it. Okay. I just want to make that very clear. As much as I feel awkward enough doing this shit as it is, okay? I feel awkward enough doing this shit as it is. So there's no obligation to do it. But yeah, this is effectively a donation goal to help me pay for things, to help me spoil McSteffels' son while he's visiting here, you know? I've got a load of ideas that I want to do with him. There's a lot of local stuff and a lot of other things. I really want to take him to like a Go Ape or something one of the days, you know, one of these big outdoor adventure parks or something, which I think would be really, really cool. So yeah, that's what the donation goal is for. But as previously mentioned, you people have been really fucking kind to me the past couple of months. There is no obligation to throw any money at it, okay? People have already done that and I'm extremely fucking grateful for it. But okay, we good? All right, there you go, Bear. God damn it. Gosh darn it. How's it going, Safi Pie? How you doing, you beautiful being? Can I get a shout out for Safi Pie, please? I would really, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. You aching? I got bloody whiplash. Don't you start crochet, Valen. You loved it. You loved it, you little shit. People go check out my dear friend, Safi Pie. How you doing, Safi? How's it going? How are things? I hope that work is treating you okay, friend. I hope the work is treating you okay, because I know that you work in a very intense job. I won't say what it is, but I know that you do so. I hope it's treating you all right, you know? Yeah, blame it on the dad jokes book. Oh god. Oh good lord. Hey Lazana, hello you cheeky devil. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Listen, I said it once and I'll say it before. If my beard does not look like I've been drowning, I ain't doing it right. I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. God, yeah, 100%. 100%. You were very merry. It was kind of cute, not gonna lie. I was very merry. I had a really good time. Last night. And it was another one of I'll tell you now because it was the thingy, but it was another one of those scenarios where I was just like in the day leading up to it, I was in a really odd mood, not bad mood, not in like a negative mood, just a really odd mood. And I was like, I don't know how this party's gonna go. It's been so long since we've had like a proper Cult of Vane party. I just is it a smidge out of focus? Is that better or worse? It's probably the camera. I've been messing around with the camera today, so it might just be my camera. That's good. Thank you very much for pointing out. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. But yeah, no, I was not apprehensive, just unsure about how the party was going to go because it had been so long since we've done one. And there was so many other things going on because at the moment I'm like in the process of pulling out everything from my wardrobe and then like going through it all and getting rid of a whole load of stuff because I've just got too much shit. So I'm going, my house is like chaotic as fuck. My bedroom is like just piles of clothes around the fucking bed. And then the wardrobe is pretty fucking empty at the moment. And there's a bed in there at the moment where the boy is going to be sleeping when he's visiting. So yeah, there's like stuff all over the fucking place. Do you know what I mean? There's stuff all over the fucking place. And I was like, God, I've got stuff here. So I wasn't sure about the party, but it actually was fucking excellent. I had such a great time. I had such a wonderful, wonderful time. It was chaotic as shit. It was real fucking out there, but yeah, it was so much fun. Thank you so much to everybody that came, everyone that came and just took part in it, all those people that threw all those like those dares and stuff out there. I just really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it, you know. Speaking of, was the end stream down the pile? The end stream down the pile. I don't know whether you were there, Sembar, but there was. I had a dare here. And I picked up the dare and I was like, this is a dare that I now need to. I got an hour into stream. I got an hour into stream. And I said, right, I've got an hour into stream. And now I am going to pick this up and I'm going to throw it behind me. Because I was like, if I get it like straight away, then that's the entire fucking stream fucked. But I was like, if I have like an hour of streaming first and then I take this dare and throw it behind me. For those people that are not aware, there was one dare in the pile that we didn't actually pick up, which was fortunate for everybody. There was one dare in the pile, which was don't say anything and end stream immediately. And I was just like, let's go. Think having a 1% chance. Yeah, there was 94 dares altogether. 94 dares altogether. A lot of fucking dares. But yeah, I was just like, right, I'll do an hour and then I'll throw it behind me. And if it gets brought up, then it gets brought up, you know? But it was definitely in the pile. It was definitely in the fucking pile, you know? How's it going, Conqueror Veritas? Hello, you beautiful individual. Bumbling Bee. Hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I'm all right. I'm okay. Achy is what I am. Achy as fuck. Astacon's dare came up. Oh, I got a response, by the way, Astacon. I got a response from my friend. So for those people that don't know, Astacon's dare was to text somebody random in a really positive way. And I text them saying, hi, just wanted to say you're a... This was to a performer that I performed with doing Panto years and years and years ago. And I was like, hi, just wanted to say that you're a splendiferous... what a splendiferous performer you are. It makes me overjoyed to have shared a stage with both you and your glorious fiance. P.S. I'm glad it wasn't you who split your head open on the laundry mangler, because we had a... there was a prop, and the guy who played Aladdin in the show ran across the stage when there was like a complete blackout curtain and what have you. Ran across the stage, ran straight into one of the props and split his head open. And we kept going. We kept performing. It was bloody ridiculous, all right? And then they responded saying, oh, Valen, this means the world, but also I'm pissing myself at the insanity that was Aladdin. The pleasure was all ours. And then, yeah, I'm going to go and I'll be up seeing them because her and her fiance are getting married in the next couple of months. Oh, God, I'm going to have to get all that sorted as well. Jesus. A lot of things going on. A lot of things going on, but it's all fun and games. Hold on, let me just double check that's in the diary. Oh, wait. There it is. Yeah, cool. That's already in the diary. That's good. That's good. I need to sort out all my workings for that, but that's not going to affect streaming at all, fortunately, which is good. Tomorrow's going to be a 215 streak for me. Oh my god. Don't know if the Lurgy will handle it. Well, you're going to have to persevere on, Aries Ptolemy, or you could get yourself all wrapped up. Do you know what I mean? Just saying hi before I go to bed. Conquer Veritas, you go sleep, you beautiful being. I appreciate you popping in and saying hi. How's it going, Pixie Bomb? Hello, you cheeky devil. On a scale to 1 to, oh, fuck, how far out of your asshole you're hanging? Not even a 1. I'd say a 0.5. This is the reason why I drink vodka. This is the reason why I drink vodka. It is the easiest hangovers that you can have. I still feel a little, I'm fatigued. I've got a little bit of a headache just tickling the back of my head. But overall, I drank half a bottle of vodka. Half a bottle of good vodka. And I'm grand. I'm all right. Do you know what I mean? I played it half a year, but it's nice and calm and cozy. Lots of friendly people and built around co-op instead of solo or against people. Oh, that's really cool. That's all right. Bear, you cheeky devil. How's it going? Astra coming in with the 35 streams in a row. Good lord. The sun is out. The sun is shining. I will accept this streak. I will accept it, but just be careful of the wind because the wind is chill as fuck. All right. The wind is, it's got a chill in the air. A chill in the air. God damn it. All right. I forgot again. Jeez, go get your food. Go get your food and drink. Oh, what have you, Lunicorn? You cheeky devil. All right. Promote that dono. Talk slower. Use more tongue. Blah, 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 blah. It's the only way to do it. God damn it. Right. Right. I'm so used to blurry from low P that I don't even consider that it was out of focus. That's all right, Elizana. It's all good. But if I can get it in high focus, I will do. I will do. Normally, I like turn the camera off before I start streaming and then turn it on again and like stand in the position so that it auto focuses to my face, or it's meant to auto focus to my face. But I've been fucking about with it this morning and completely forgot to do that. Do you know what I mean? Is clothing stuff going to charity shops or Vinted slash eBay? If it's worth something, then I will probably stick it on eBay. I don't really do Vinted. I don't know enough about Vinted. I should probably look into it at some stage. If it's not, I'll recycle it. I could take it to charity shops, but most of the shit I want to get rid of is like either clothing that I've made or adapted, or just shit that I haven't really paid attention to for ages, or stuff that no one would fucking wear. So I take it to like the recycling facilities we have in my city. Like we have these big recycle centers, and they recycle 85 to 95% of everything that goes in there. So I just take like bin bags full of clothing to be recycled and just let them recycle it. Half the stuff that they'll pull out will get put onto charity shops or what have you. The rest will just go to recycling centers or old fabric shops and shit like that, you know? Yeah, now. How you doing, Astagon? How's it going, you cheeky devil? Did you count how many days you did? No. I don't know how many days I did. By the end of the day, I just kind of like scooped them all up and just recycled them. I feel sorry for the people that do the recycling bin because it just falls out like confetti, you know? You're back at work, boo! But also great because it means you get money, and money allows you to go on adventures around Scotland, right? When you're camping in the back of your car and stuff, you know? Not surprised with all that thrusting. To be honest with you, Bumbling Bee, all of the aching, like this part of my back, like aches a little bit. But I will say that I'm not exactly unused to thrusting. Do you know what I mean? It's not exactly something I'm not used to. Do you know what I mean? You know. But it was the choo-choos. It was this motion for fucking somebody said I went for like 7 minutes. Just choo-chooing all over the place and then doing the Thomas the Tank Engine fucking shit. All right, it was bloody ridiculous. How's it going, Kayla? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Lara, hello, you cheeky devil. How's it going? Male Whitefire. Oh my lordy. Oh my god. Love the sparkly mic. Thank you very much. This is because I've said this today, but this is because yesterday when I took the old one off and put the new one on, this is like my special fancy event mic cover that Finley Short Stuff got me many moons ago. I'm sure it was Finley Short Stuff that got it. The yeah, this fancy mic cover is for like special occasions. But when I took the old one off, I was like, oh shit, I need to wash this because it's covered in makeup. Like the entire end of it was just covered in makeup because I've been obviously deep throating the fucking microphone with a face full of face goo. Do you know what I mean? So I was like, oh, I'll give it a wash. That'd be great. Yeah, it was Finn. Exactly. There we go. Thank you very much, Semba, for confirming that. I appreciate that. So I took this off and I went to go get the one that I'd just washed, or I'd washed last night even, and it hasn't dried yet. And unsurprisingly, this is a very expensive microphone, and I do not want to be putting a slightly damp, spongy material onto my very expensive microphone. So I was like, cool, I'll just do another stream of glitteriness. I'll just do another stream of glitteriness. That's all right. That's what I can work with that, you know? I can work with that. It's currently warmer outside than it is in my house. I completely agree. I'm looking outside and it looks fucking roasting. And here I am wearing like a long sleeve t-shirt and a fucking woolly jumper. It is chilly in this house, you know? A chill in the air. Woke up to 15 centimeters of snow. Drove to work in whiteout conditions. Could not see the road markings. Welcome to winter. Jesus Christ, Bear. That is terrifying. That is bloody terrifying, friend. Good Lord. Mayor Wi-Fi coming in with a 40 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good Lord. Good Lord. I know the sun is out, but put some clothes on. Good Lord. What do you like? Scandalous, I tell you. Bloody scandalous. All right. J2 waddling in here. How you doing? How's it going? Car camping, very feasible. I've done a fair amount of car camping in my time. Usually when going to like festivals or if I'm playing gigs, or I used to be when I was in the band playing gigs and stuff, just fucking camp in the car. It was grand. Camp in the van, even better. Even better. Itchy nose. You have news? What news do you have, Kayla? How's the choo-choo? The choo-choo is cheap as fuck for the next 7 streams, is what it is. But I'm not expecting anything because people were so fucking... We had 3 hype trains yesterday. 3 fucking hype trains. 2 level 5s and a level 7. There is no need for any more kindness coming my way. Good fucking Lord. Not a chance. Not a fucking chance, sunshines. All right. Missed a lot of my net was shit. Looking forward to watching the VOD. Please let me know when it's up. So the VOD itself will be going live on the VODs and Vanity channel on Thursday. It'll go live on Thursday, Bumbling Bee. Along with, so it'll be tomorrow's stream. Well, hold on, let me work it out. It'll be the Getting Over It stream from last Thursday. The party stream from yesterday, today's stream, today's stream and tomorrow's stream will be all going live on the VODs channel on Thursday. Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. Who do they think they are? Good Lord. Tag, you're it? No. Can't believe you come in here and tag me. Rude. Rude. Must have tagged somebody there, right? Okay. Friends, go and check out the glorious Aslan Shenanigans. How was Sons of the Forest? Did you play anything else today? Did you play anything else to get? Yeah, words. I can do words. Friends, Aslan Shenanigans is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Plays a lot of community games. Plays a lot of things with their community. They're a very community-focused streamer, which is fucking always great to see. Always bloody great to see. And yeah, they just play a lot of different games. They play quite a few different games. Usually in one stream, they play stuff like Don't Starve Together, Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt, not Bloodlines yet. That was Blood Hunt. And evidently Sons of the Forest is their latest one. They used to do a lot of Dead by Daylight and Ark and stuff. And I seem to remember you picking up Ark relatively recently. Did some Blood Hunt, but couldn't handle the cheating going on last night. Oh, God. Is it really bad for cheating? I didn't think it was that bad for it, but fucking hell, is it really bad for it? Got burnt out on Dead by Daylight. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. I tried Dead by Daylight. Didn't like it. Didn't like it. It wasn't my cup of tea. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I know a lot of people really enjoy it, you know? Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I have to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. We tend to get real filthy here, like putting condoms on vodka bottles. Yeah, completely forgot about that until I found the errant condom and the very lubricated fucking vodka bottle that slipped out of my hand as I was trying to put it in the fucking recycling. God damn it. All right. Bloody ridiculous. Okay. What? One of the days was I had to do a sex education demonstration putting protection on whatever was closest to hand. And the thing that was closest to hand was a vodka bottle. So I was like, all right. Here we go. Did a quick TOS check to make sure it didn't infringe any terms of service, and so long as I was educational about it, we did it. Do you know what I mean? We did it. Where were we? Friends sent it to me. You interviewed for a job last social housing provider, so I heard today, and you start on the 23rd. Amazing news, Kayla. Amazing news, you beautiful being. Congratulations. That's fantastic. Have you got like a probation period, or have you? Is it like a full-time, part-time contract? Let us know. Let us know what's going on. But congratulations, you beautiful being. I appreciate that. Thanks very much for letting us know. All the people congratulating them as well. I love this. I love this. It's a Canadian spring and therefore whiteout conditions. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. By the way, Aslin, if you, as always, if you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage. Please go do so. Please look after yourself, you beautiful being. All right. I appreciate you popping in and saying hi and bringing all your beautiful people over. It means a lot. Means a lot. You know?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Razor.
Greetings, Goblin King. Valeth.
Valeth. I like it. I like it. I like Valeth. We can work with that. Also, Razotter, did you enjoy me singing at you yesterday? Did you enjoy me singing at you yesterday? There we go. Just making sure I'm picking up the right Sharpie. Razotter, you will be the first on our brand new Tier 3 mirror. Razotter, your name is now inscribed upon the Mirror of Vane, the Tier 3 Mirror of Vane. Which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, that's Tier 4. We've discussed this many, many times. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in your mirror, your tiny little Tier 3 mirror, and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? You know? Had to van yourself very, very hard. One of the dares yesterday was to pick a Tier 3 subscriber and sing happy birthday to them in the most sultry way I possibly could. I was like, all right, sure thing. Sing at you, not for you specifically. Yeah, it was very much a sing at you. I was like, I literally just closed my eyes, and because a fucking Zabadian, who was unbelievably fucking kind, had gifted like a few Tier 3s in their time, in the past month or so, there was like a whole load of new people, so it could have been fucking anybody, but it was Razotter, and I was like, oh, Razotter, fucking heck, are you here? They are fantastic, brilliant. I'm gonna sing to you. Enjoy this. Enjoy. You know. First job in nearly a year. Congratulations, Kayla. Fucking real happy for you, friend. Real fucking happy for you. Bought a duvet from Tesco's to use as a mattress. Do you not just like flatten all the seats down and just use that? So that's what I did back in me old car camping days. You know. I tag you every time I raid you. It's scandalous. I keep trying to pass on the tag, but everyone's faster than me. It's outrageous. It's outrageous. Do you know what I mean? Oh my God, Bumbling Bee. Really? Really coming in, getting everyone here to lose the game? You're taking after Dapper Cogsworth. Scandalous, I tell you. Bloody scandalous. Got bent out on D today. Yeah, 100%. Fully understand that. It's horrible at times for a dead game. Yeah, I was about to say, there's an awful lot of dead games out there that people are still playing an awful lot of, you know? Blood Hunt is definitely one of them. I'm just putting my fucking mirrors and shit down. Bloodhunt's definitely one of them, but there's like quite a few of them, you know what I mean? Just faster than typing. Oh yeah, 100%. Faster than typing than I am at reading, apparently. Do you know what I mean? Okay, like, yeah, no, I got your message. I got your message. You know. I loved the scratch record. Let me check TOS. Yeah, because there was a moment there. There was a moment, Semba, where I like literally pulled out the condom and was like, am I allowed to show a condom on stream? Like, am I allowed to show a condom on stream? Because I'm in the middle of a party situation now, and it was like, if you are doing it in educational scenarios, I was like, cool. In which case, I'm going to teach people accurately how to put this fucking condom onto this bottle of vodka. You know? You know? Needed to make sure it was on board. Needed to do that. Hope everyone has an amazing day and wonderful night. If I don't see you, I'm always wishing everyone a better tomorrow. As in Shenanigans, thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. You beautiful being. Thanks so much for the raid. I hope the rest of your day is wonderful and splendiferous and glorious. And that you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day as well. Ugh. Oh, my achy bones. My achy bones. All the workouts I did yesterday that I wasn't fucking ready for. You know? Yeah, now. How you doing, Razar? How's it going, you beautiful bean? One who requested the condom on the nearest object there. Oh, Stupedia. I would say that a good 20 to 30% of the dares were yours. I think in amongst all of them, a good 20 to 30. You spent a hell of a lot of channel points on requesting dares. A hell of a lot, you know? Full time, I assume the first few weeks will be training customer service admin over the phone, email. Yeah, probably the first few weeks will be getting you up to speed. But it's cool that you don't have like a probation period or anything like that. That's really awesome. That's really fucking awesome, you know? You had to fan yourself very hard. It was very hot and heavy, wasn't it? Very hot and heavy, you know? Singing at you. Yeah, there was an awful lot of that, I feel, Nibirin. There was an awful lot of that. Nothing quite as terrifying as in fact, do we have a clip of it? We must have a clip of it. Surely. Oh my god, you people clipped fucking loads. Music. Shut the fuck up. Not as terrifying as this. Blobby. Oh, Mr. Blobby. If only you could make us understand. Blobby. Oh, Mr. Blobby. Your influence will spread throughout the land. Let's hear it for Mr. Blobby. Blobby, 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 blobby. Yeah, there we go. If you want to know what you missed out on, friends. You want to know what you missed out on. There it is. What did you just walk into? Good question. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go through these clips at some stage because dear lord. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. Another one from last night.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh, Francois. Oh, it was their fucking raid.
My darling Francois.
You little stalker.
You have come in here. So first of all, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Second of all, Francois. You have come in here. A terrifying ordeal you have ensued upon your people. Your wonderful raiders. Oh! What a terrifying ordeal. A painted mushroom on a man's very large forehead. My god! My god!
Oh my
I am
God.
intrigued. I'm
Flee,
sure you are,
flee.
Francois.
Oh my lord, it's me. There's a raid in the clip and a raid here as well. Ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside between, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine a cute raid incoming and you came in to me showing off my forehead with a mushroom painted on it? That is not cute. You're cute where that was not. That was something completely fucking different. That was something completely fucking different. How you doing, you beautiful raiders? Welcome on in. Look at these people coming in here. The audacity of these cutie patooties. Good lot. Good lot, Lily Dark. Hello, you glorious being. Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. Welcome on in, you cheeky little devils, to the Cult of Vain, the home of hedonism. Here we have it. How was your stream? What did you get up to? You were doing some art. People, go and check out the glorious, the talented Lily Dark. What kind of art were you doing? What art were you doing today? Tell me, Lily. Talk to me. Tell me about all of your delightful artwork. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't be corrupting the ears of the young. Do you know what I mean? You doing some graphite, like cave paintings? Doing stuff on graphite? No, you are using graphite. Okay, no.
Little stalker.
Thanks so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very, very welcome here, you beautiful individual, all right? A portrait of Florence Pugh. I don't know how to pronounce her final name. Her final name, not her last name. Good Lord, Val. Well done. You're on A4 this time. I mean, Pew sounds good. All right. Do you have... Can we see it? Could you show us your artwork? Can I show it off in front of all these wonderful individuals? All these happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals? Do you know what I mean? Exactly. All one word. Okay. Yes, 1 sec. Hold on. Let me get you a permit. Permit at Lily Duck. You let me know when you're ready for the link, and then I will permit you. You beautiful beings. But welcome on in, you cheeky little devils. People, go and check out the glorious Lily Dark. Do you know what? I'm going to let their artwork speak for themselves. I'm going to let them their artwork speak for themselves. And then people who enjoy the artworks, which I fucking do, can go do the things. Do I follow you, Lily? Hold on. Because if I don't, that's heinous.
Hurtful or disastrous.
Excuse me. I do follow you. Good Lord. There was a momentary panic that I had there. Momentary panic, but it's all good now. It's all good. We got it. Itchy face. Okay, ready. Permit you. You have 30 seconds to post your link. Doom 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 doom. Way. Woo. Fancy dancy. Let me show off your scenarios. Lily Dark. Lily Wonka. Doing the artistry. Oh my god. Artistry. That's the one. Yes, artistic. Ooh, very nice. Beautiful graphite pencils. I like the way you've shown like a progress scenario, the step-by-step guide in how you get to these different things. Oh, I like it. I like it. Do you normally work in graphite? Very progress. I like progress is good. It's good to see like going from like the initial sketches through to stuff. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I've been drawing for a year for now. Oh, wow. Cool. That's well done. That's amazing. I'm fucking shite at drawing. Oh, my God. I've just realized something. I did a picture on stream last night, didn't I? And I have no idea where it's saved to. Oh, there it is. Woo! It was a self-portrait that I had to do in MS Paint in 5 minutes. I had 5 minutes to go for it. I like your signature. It wasn't working properly. I couldn't get the fucking mouse to move correctly. So it was just like, all right, this is where it is. Tiny little leggies. It was meant to be a thick and lustrous neck. And then I ran out of time. Oh, Jesus. Stevie Ray Drawn. Hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? Right. Like the signature, I mean, I was impressed that I managed to get as much as I did in those 5 minutes. Plus those cutting cheekbones, you know, needed those cutting cheekbones in there. Otherwise, it wasn't worth it. Jesus Christ. Amazing. Thank you very much for sharing that, though, Lily Dark. Also, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, some delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself, you beautiful being. I appreciate you bringing all your beautiful... And do you know what? That goes for your community as well. If any of you need to disappear off, need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab a delightful beverage, please go do so. As much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, I understand that, you know, people's got lives, and lives got to come first. They got to come first, you know? Yeah, now. Goth Baby Doll, how you doing? How's it going? So, as you can see, I am also an artiste. Yes. Yeah. The closest I have ever got to any kind of artwork is back in the day. I drew a picture. Oh, I drew a picture. I painted a picture. I did a Bob Ross stream, as many people have done. Everyone does Bob Ross streams every so often. However, the Bob Ross was very much a it was done with eyeshadow on my face. Do I have that picture? It's got to be around here somewhere, surely. At some stage, I'm going to have to go through and actually, you know, organize my shit. Bob Ross art. Oh, I do have it. I do have it. This is me doing Bob Ross art on my face. Mm-hmm. Happy little fucking clouds. Oh, god damn it. Fucking hated those clouds. Bastards. Just get some happy little clouds. Fuck off, happy little clouds. You little bastards. Little shits. Little nuggets of fuck. God damn it. Yeah, little happy little accident all over my face, Easy Dodge. All over my face. Alright. Alright. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, where was I? What was I doing? What was that? I was talking to people. That was what I was doing. It's great. Did you bin those ugly socks? No, they are upstairs. Cascade off to the evil corner. Do you know what I mean? You're the little engine that could. For those people that may have just joined us and don't know fucking anything about me, by the way, I'm Valen Vane. Vane by name, Vane by nature. Yesterday was my partnerversary. So yesterday was my 3rd year as a Twitch partner. And we did a party. And I drank a lot of vodka. I drank about 400 milliliters of vodka. 400 milliliters? Yeah, 400 milliliters of vodka. And I did dares. So the community requested dares. We had a randomized way of getting them. And one of the dares was to do choo-choo throughout an entire hype train. And the hype train went on for about 7 minutes. And I was just like, oh my fucking god. Oh, no. So there was a lot of fatigue. There was a lot of fucking fatigue going on there. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god, yeah, there's a good example. The clip that One True Cripple has just thrown out there is a good example of the chaos that ensues at the parties that we do. That was actually after a party as well. That was absolutely after a party. It was fucking ridiculous. But yeah, so yeah, if you're into chaotic shenanigans and happy-go-lucky scampery, then maybe you'll feel very well at home here. If you don't, that's also cool. That's also grand. I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and that's okay. I sliced the tip of my finger open on a bit of glass over the weekend, and it's that horrible little, just tiny little bit where it's like flaking the skin and being a nasty little bastard, you know? Anyway. Oh my god, the fucking thingies. Do you know what? That was a combination, Stupedia, of your dare and Biohazard's dare. Biohazard only put in like 3 dares, and one of them was to put as many pegs on my face as I possibly could. And then your day came up of doing a full black and white dramatic reading of the Mr. Blobby lyrics. So I did. And it was fucking terrifying. All right. All right. How's it going out, my Blackfire? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Painful Hellraiser cosplay. I didn't feel it too badly, to be honest with you. I've got very flexible face skin, to be fair. So, you know, still not as terrifying as PG Yorkshire Valen. PG Yorkshire Valen was a breeze. I don't know what you're talking about. So many great clips for Vanemas this year. Oh my god, yeah. Well, between now and Vanemas, we have got my birthday and my streamiversary party. So there's going to be more. There's going to be more. We'll do a birthday party in July, and we'll do a streamiversary party in September. We may combine that and make it the streamiversary / Halloween party, because it's around the same time. It's around the same time, you know. We won't kink shame. Look, sometimes when someone says I'm off for a pegging, I just put a whole load of clothes pegs on my face. Okay, that's it. Do you know what I mean? That is it. Crochet Valen, don't you even start. Don't you even start. And then we had the cute raid come in. I'm just catching up with chat, by the way, friends. How are you? Lily Dark, I ache like a motherfucker is what I do. My body is fatigued. It is not used to this level of exercise that I have done last night. And it's all good, you know. It's all good. Who, by the way, who is Florence Pugh? The name does not ring a bell to me. If you're here, Lily Dark, if you haven't disappeared off, I know that if you need to raid and run, entirely fair. But I'm intrigued. It's not ringing a bell, but I'm terrible with names. I'm fucking great with faces, terrible with names. Terrible fucking names, you know. A few of the A5s you did, yeah. Goth Baby Doll, welcome on in. How you doing? That's amazing. Yeah, Stevie Ray. Also, how you doing, Stevie Ray? I feel like I haven't seen you in a million, billion, trillion years. I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing all right. Last night, drawing be proof. Yeah, it was chaos. Chaos. Don't you even start. That is not becoming my fucking profile picture. We've already got an emo of one of my previous iterations of drunken MS Paint drawing, okay? Tiny little leggies. They weren't meant to be leggies. It was meant to be his very buff neck. Because, of course, I have a very buff neck, apparently. Not slender and elegant, no, just buff. As you do, you know. Oh, my lordy. The hair patch on the face is there. It wasn't meant to be a hair patch on the face, Bumbling Bee. The idea was that hair patch on the face was meant to be my striking cheekbones. I was going to do my contouring, and then I was going to like fade over the top of it so that it looked like less like a fucking weird triangle of fucking sideburn directly on my cheek. It was meant to look like a faded bit, a real nice bit of contouring, you know? A little bit of contouring. God damn. No, that did not happen because I ran out of time to fade it out. So it just became fucking angular bit of cheek fluff, you know. Performance is artwork, you fool. Performance is artwork, and I definitely do that bit very, very good. The rest of the art set, the physical, the literal art sense of things are fucking out. I got no fucking idea. You're gonna say the closest you came was when you snogged an artist at their opening? I mean, I've definitely done that a couple of times. Yeah, I know. You can all see that happy little accident. I feel like I probably... Do you know what? I think I was a happy little accident. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you, you know? No idea if that happened, but I feel like it could have been. Yeah, I've definitely smooched an artist on their opening night. For sure. Well, of course. You hang in certain circles, you know? You know? That sounds freaking fantastic. It was wild. The mushroom drawn on your forehead. Yeah, the mushroom drawn on the forehead happened. That occurred. That went in. That did the scenario. PG Valen was upsetting. Oh, Rach. Rach, you don't even understand, Rach. Back in the day, okay, the PG Valen thing happened because back in the day, we had a channel points redeem, which was PG for 30, which meant for 30 minutes, I had to be fully PG. fully PG. Hi everyone, I'm a BBC Children's presenter now. Isn't that wonderful? For 30 minutes. The worst thing is, when we first put it in place, I didn't limit it to one a stream because I didn't think anybody would be fucking interested in it. And the moderators,
Little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you cheeky little devil. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very welcome here, you beautiful bean. Yeah, the fucking moderators, the bastard fucking moderators, they did it for an hour and a half. I literally spent 90 minutes being PG Valen. It was fucking awful. And the ensuing of expletives that came out of my fucking mouth as soon as that timer fucking finally knocked off. Oh, it was wild. I don't think I've sworn so much in my entire fucking life, all right? Rainbow with Valen. It fucking was. It felt that way. Felt that way, for sure. For sure. You got the strength to take me on today. Don't you even start, Crochet Valen, all right? Don't you even start. This is Crochet Valen. He's a life-size crochet doll of myself. Florence Pugh from Midsummer. Oh, okay. I don't know who that is. I haven't seen Midsummer, so that is all news to me. All news to me, you know. Does that make you a Leo and your stream is a Virgo? Or are you a Cancer? I'm a Cancer. I am the least Cancer-like Cancer you've ever seen. We're talking about star signs here, friends. Yeah, I am a Cancer, and like every single person. I'm not into astrology. Astronomy. No, astrology. Astronomy is the actual stars. Astrology. I'm not into astrology. It's not my cup of tea. No criticism if you're into it by any stretch of the imagination, but it's just not for me, you know? But every single person I know that is into it, and they're like, you're a Cancer? You are about 15th of July. You're a Cancer. I'm like, yep. That's me. That's the thing. You know, Cancers are meant to be like sheltered and closed off, and like they're very and I'm like, apparently. So they tell me. I am the least crab-like crab you've ever done seen. You know, I am like the fucking Harlequin shrimp. When everyone's like, oh, look at all these crabs, and I'm like the fucking Harlequin shrimp being like, woo, woo. Check me out. Big flamboyant. Let's go. You know? She's also from Oppenheimer and Black Widow, etc. Oh, cool. Cool. I do not know this person. Evidently an actor. I probably know their face in like certain characters or something like that. Just not springing to mind. Not springing to mind, you know? Stop. Rainbow with Van. It's terrifying, right? Terrifying. How's it going, Astra? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Certainly swung you around yesterday. What you on about? We were dancing, Razotta. We were dancing. Okay? That was the whole thing. I had to do a dance with Crochet Valen to the choice of song by chat. And you people chose Honky Tonk, so we went full Honky Tonk. We did that. We did it. That was an entire thing. Amusingly, when I was dealing with the VOD earlier on today and highlighting it and getting it all ready to go over to the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel, that piece of music, despite the fact that I'd specifically typed in royalty-free honky tonk music, that piece of music was flagged as copyrighted. And when I actually searched the song that it said it was not the song at all. It was some like dance R&B track, and I was like, what the fuck? How have you confused this royalty-free honky tonk track with this dance R&B track that you say it is? What is this? What is it? They're not even vaguely similar, because I went back into my fucking search history to find the piece of music that I danced to and then listen to it in comparison to the exact thing that I was like, what the fuck? Has it been happening with sampling? But they were not even like vaguely alike. It was really weird. It was really fucking weird. So strange. So fucking strange. Bloody Whiplash on a bloody Monday. You fucking deserve Whiplash, you shit. How's it going, Smacktus? Hello, can I get a shout out for Smacktus, please? I popped into Smacktus' stream just before they raided out today. How's it going, Smacktus? How was Repo? How was the rest of your wonderful Repo-ness? This wonderful human being is a spectacular specimen of humankind. The vibes over there are always chill. They're always accepting. They're always like really fucking awesome. They have cactuses and bow ties and fucking music boxes, and they always play really interesting games with people that are also very, very interesting. I have a really good time over at Smacktus' stream, so please go and click that cheeky little follow button for that wonderful bean. They deserve it. They deserve it, and you deserve it. Moopin, hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going? Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I want to read your thing, but I'm gonna sneeze. Or am I? Nope. No. It's just gonna sit in my nose holes. Apparently, there we go. My friend got their mood swing shirt the other day, and they absolutely love it. Their mom and dad loves it too. They didn't even They even did their eye makeup to match the shirt colors. Okay, good night. Moopin, that is fucking adorable. That is absolutely fucking adorable. And if they feel comfortable doing so, I would genuinely love to see a photo of them in the mood swing t-shirt. Obviously, consent is fucking everything. And if they're comfortable, like, sending that over to us, like dropping it on a DM or Discord or something like that, I would love to fucking see it. I would absolutely love to fucking see it. It makes me very happy to see that people are enjoying, you know, the merch that I put out there. That's really fucking cool. Thank you so much for coming in and telling me that. Even if they don't agree to the picture, the fact that you've come in and told me that has made my fucking heart a little warm. Do you know what I mean? It's made it nice and warm, you beautiful bean. Oh, thank you very much for gigantifying an emote as well. I really appreciate that. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I'm very social, but not into the flamboyant extent that you are, and I'm definitely more Cancerian than by you by far. Not many days between our birthdays either. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, I don't know whether I'm the exception that proves the rule, but I think that's possibly the reason why I am, like, I have never bought into the whole astrology thing, because none of, like, you know when you get like magazines and stuff and it's like, oh, this is what Cancer's year is going to be like, oh, let's do these things, and I look it up and stuff, and it's always just like, it just misses the mark for me. It just misses the mark. Oh, this year you need to be aware of these things. You need to be careful about your shut-in nature. You need to be aware of the fact that in order to grow you need to branch out. And I'm like, what the fuck are you on about? I'm always out. I'm always out there doing wild ass shit. If anything, I need to close off a little bit more because I'm too fucking out there. You know? Bloody outrageous, all right? Sometimes the copyright bot seems to be drunk. It fucking does, smacked us. It really does. I was really surprised by it. I was just like, what the fuck? Because I was expecting, like, I have to say, I was expecting there to be a DMCA track on my VOD, all right? I was expecting that. So when I was looking at the VOD and getting it all highlighted and all that jazz, I went through it and was like, okay, it's muted, cool, I expect that. But what I was expecting was the Thomas the Tank Engine theme tune, because I did a full choo-choo dance to the Thomas the Tank Engine theme tune. I did a full fucking dance to the Thomas the Tank Engine theme tune. So I was like, yeah, that's what's gonna flag up. Not even slightly. It was the royalty-free honky tonk music, apparently. I was like, all right, fair enough, that's what it is. You know, stop. I shall not stop. I shall indulge in my flattery of you, Smactus, for you deserve more followers. You deserve more people viewing your delightful visage. Yeah. You know? Chaos Gremlin is a normal day for them. Huzzah! Love to it. Love to see it.
Can we have some Postman Pat next time?
Yeah, sure. Well, put it down as a dare, Razar. Put it down as a dare. I'm sure we'll get it sorted. Can you do a full Postman Pat rendition? I'll find myself a Postman Pat hat and a black and white cat, and yeah, sure, we'll do it. Oh, that was a big yawn. That was the fatigue kicking in, evidently, you know. Anxiety is a thing, so there's probably won't be a picture, but it's awesome, and I'm glad that they love it. I'm really glad that they love it too, Moopin. And also, no pressure. No pressure at all. They don't want to take a photo. That is perfectly fine. I am not, like, it's nice to see, but it's definitely not a requirement. definitely not a requirement, you know? I'm just glad that they love it. And I'm glad that you chose to come in and share that information with us today, Moop. And that's really warmed my heart. So thank you so much. Thanks so much. You are kind and caring, though. I mean, to an extent, yeah. I give a shit most of the time. Most of the time. There's an awful lot of the time that I don't. As I have been very firm with recently, just people being like, we're going to do this. And I'm like, cool, good for you. I'm not. I don't. But we need you. We need you to help us with it. Yeah, I don't give a shit. It'll really help us out. Okay, cool. Good for you. Okay. You know? You know, I do my best, but there's definitely certain things where I'm just like, yeah, I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved in this shit at all. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It was good dancing. Thank you very much, Razotta. My fucking arms kill for it. Are absolutely fucking killing for it. Generic bullshit, and also your star sign probably isn't your star sign. The stars have shifted so much since the zodiac inception that they're no longer the same place in the night sky as they were. Yeah, no, I know that. I know that the it's not even that they have shifted. The Earth has shifted in relation to them. Do you know what I mean? Phoenix, you cheeky little devil, you! Look at you coming in here. I'm gonna inscribe your name on the mirror vein, but I have got a whole load to do from yesterday. I've got a whole load to do from yesterday because yesterday got real chaotic real quicks. Real quicks. Multiple quickses, apparently. But I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at with those ones, alright? Because it's everything from cheesy knob right the way from you to you subscribing right now. Phoenix, I should now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
And Smack just coming in with a prime as well. Smack just for the 24 months and Phoenix with the 3 months. Oh my lordy. Something time, what's the difference between a poorly dressed man on a tricycle and a well-dressed man on a bicycle? A tire. Oh my god. For fuck's sake. I have inscribed both of your names upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? I just remembered that one of the dares was for Chunk to do a 10-minute takeover yesterday. And he couldn't work out the angle of the mirror. He was like, how do you do this? How does this work? Like, amazing. Amazing. Oh my lordy. It's easier to dial a Stargate than to work out a zodiac. Yeah, like I said, I know that the stars have changed, or more specifically, the Earth has changed in relation to the stars. The North Star is no longer where the North Star is, and they've changed North Stars over history as well. I was watching a documentary on it many moons ago, where it was one of them was the North Star, and then they changed it to a different one.
Some merch.
Moopin!
Congratulations. You're almost as vain as Valen.
Moopin, not only have you purchased some merch, You've gifting 5 vanity mantra stickers into the chat. Type enter to win in the next 120 seconds. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. Friends. Can I get the vanity mantra sticker up so that I can show you what you can win? The next 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes. Go. Go. I'm going to show you what it is. This is it. It is a holographic sticker. They've bought 5 of them to give away. A holographic sticker that says, God, do I look rough, but goddamn, do I make rough look good. For you to put on your mirror so that every morning you can wake up and be reminded of exactly what you need to say to yourself. Exclamation mark enter in order to enter the giveaway today. Thank you so much, Moopin. That's so fucking kind of you, you beautiful bean. That's so bloody kind of you. God damn it. I'm going to turn the music up a wee bit. There we go. There we go. Chunks just got home, and I got the got his shifts wrong. But right, where are we? What's going on? Has it happened? Are we done the exclamation mark enters? All these beautiful exclamation mark enters coming in. Get yourself a nice vanity sticker. You know. Phoenix coming in with the 5 years, 6 months, 3 days, 18 hours, and 21 minutes. Good lord. Everyone saying welcome home, Chunk.
Thank you.
He says thank you. I didn't disturb you too much last night when I was like packing up, did I?
Cover my name tag.
Cover your name tag. It's classic Chunk.
Hello. No, I was dead to the world.
Good. I'm glad to hear
How was
it.
your hangover? Were you okay?
I'm all right. I'm good. I've got muscle fatigue. I've got great amounts of muscle fatigue.
There it is. Right, I'm gonna go get some food and have a nap.
Yeah, no worries. You go chill out. Go chill out. The man. Oh, you love a man in uniform. Yes, yes. Chunk is works for the NHS, and he looks fantastic in that uniform. All right. All right. Thank you very much. We have a winner announcement. Okay, hold on. We have 5 winners there. Phoenix, Smacktus, Pixie Bomb, Senbar, and Akimbo Puns. You have all won a copy of the Vanity Mantra sticker, courtesy of Moopin. Please say a massive, massive thank you to Moopin there. Please say a massive thank you to Moopin for that. That's so fucking good. Don't forget to click on your relative link in order to redeem it. It will ask you to connect your Twitch, I believe, but that's just so that it can verify that you are the winner as per the giveaway, okay? I don't think it actually takes any details or anything from you, okay? You beautiful beans. Phoenix Odessi, it was you. It was you, Phoenix Odessi. Not Phoenix Defense, different one. Different one. Thank you so much for that, Moopin. You glorious individual. That's really fucking kind of you. And Akimbo, thank you very much for coming out with say thank you to Moopin there. That's really fucking kind. Honestly, you beautiful being. It means the fucking world to me. God damn it, Moopin. Melt my little heart. I swear to God. Swear to God. You're about 400 mils of vodka too deep for any kind of writing. That is true. That is very true. Odd Socks Banana. What the hell? What? Oh, hello, other things. How are you? My favorite part was Chunk coming in and saying, "This is like the bridge of the Enterprise." There are 5 chats. Yeah. Thank you very much for claiming that, Pixie Bomb. I hope you enjoy your Vanity Mantra sticker. Yeah, so I've got like OBS, and then down the side of OBS, I've got a version of chat.
You have purchased some merch.
Sembar, thank you very much for claiming your wonderful Vanity Mantra sticker there as well. Then I've got my Twitch dashboard that has all my little bits on it. So I've got like my my ads manager and the activity feed and the rewards quest and then chat.
Purchased some merch.
Smackers, thank you very much for claiming your Vanity Mantra sticker there as well.
Almost as vain as Valen.
Almost as vain as me. Oh yeah, so also in my OBS, I've got like a preview window. So it has like one chat, then another chat down the side so that I'm like in line with the camera. Then another chat over here so I can keep an eye. So I've got like one chat that I can scroll through and then another chat over here so I can keep an eye to make sure I've not got any trolls or anything like major that I need to deal with immediately. Then over here I've got like Discord and stuff, which kind of looks like a chat, but that wasn't the chat that I was talking about. And then I've got Firebot underneath it that also has another chat going on. So yeah, I've technically speaking got 4 chats. I've got 4 chats going on at the same time. So that no matter where I look, I can always keep on top of chat. You know? That is the way it works. That is the way it works. You know? Have to do it immediately or I forget to. I fully understand that. Fully understand that. Definitely that kind of person. You know? If there's no bum Snapchat access, then there's jokes. Deal with it. No, Smackers, no! No. Oh my God. Doing grand? Yeah. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. All these people, beautiful people entering the giveaway. I appreciate you. Thanks so much, friends. And Moopin, thanks so much for being kind and not only purchasing things from my merchandise store, but also giving them out to the community. That's really fucking kind of you, friend. Really fucking kind of you. Oh, everyone's saying that height of Chunk. I love this. Love this. Congrats, everyone. Yeah. And everyone thanking Moopin as well. Oh, you beautiful people. Do you have mod chat open? No, I moved over to the streamer clips, but I...
You have purchased some merch. Congratulations. You're almost as vain as Valen. You have purchased some merch.
Phoenix and a Kimbo.
Congratulations. You're almost as vain as Valen.
Why is this not working? This is what was in I go and open over to the mod chat and I am greeted with this. This is so offensive on so many levels. So many levels. No Skittles for you, Senbar. No Skittles for you. Oh my god. This explains a lot. My mod chat is usually full of that. Either it's mushrooms, suggestive looking mushrooms, people putting fucking tea in the microwave, or like indecent gifts that I'm not allowed to show on stream. Do you know what I mean? Usually when Biohazard's here. When Biohazard's here, he encourages the rest of them, and it gets very explicit very quickly. You know? You're on top of chat? Well, it seems presumptive. Don't hear any complaints. Oh, well, you know. Why would you be? Especially when you've literally watched, like, the entirety of last night, watched my my fishing action. Do you know what I mean? You need to pick my brains about a certain outfit. I may not be making the outfit. Sounds good. Sounds good. Just make sure it doesn't look like a casual outfit that you would walk around every day in, because we're being real strict with the outfits these times. Because last time some people started like wearing jeans and stuff, and it got a little, people started feeling uncomfortable. I'm not happy about that. Not happy about that, you know. I got my gift thanks to the person that did the giveaway. There was Moopin3. Wonderful individual. What a grower. Don't you start. Good lord. Thank you, the most sexy man, Mr. Van. Oh, you. Calm yourself. Calm yourself, you know. We don't need encouragement. Bloody random. Gosh, damn it. Bumping in and say howdy before I do a big sleep chunk. You beautiful being. Thank you very much for popping by and saying hi. I thought you were on 8-4s today. I didn't realize you were on 6-2s. Good lord. Good lord. That's real early. Real fucking early. Crochet vesty top thing because I can't afford a waistcoat. That should be fine. Depends what else you're wearing it with, Pixie One, but you can drop me a DM. Drop me a DM and ask, and I'll happily advise on it, you know? Happily advise on it. God damn it. Simba! You bloody get you. Right, friends. Should we jump into the game? Should we jump into the old Game? Do a little bit of Sleeper Citizen. Continue on. The other gift that you put into chat, into the mod chat of microwaving tea, that upsets me in my fucking soul. All right. I've been Valen still doing the shows. Yeah. We're in the process of prepping everything for the next the next Kinky Erotic Nature event, and I have just got some provisional dates for the Devil's Parlor event, which is our Halloween event that's happening. I still need to send out the not the press pack, the bid pack effectively to Pride to see if they want an adult area done there again this year. And I have another event that I am planning, but it's a much smaller scale one. It's a much smaller scale one, you know, but it's good fun.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. I love your name as well. It's very, very cool. It's very, very cool. Was there a game today? Imagine. I know, right? Imagine a computer game on Twitch. Good lord. Good lord. We do just chatting on Mondays. And then I sit and chat for nearly 2 hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. And then on Thursday this week, Thursday 7 p.m. BST, we are doing an extra stream where I'm going to be playing the demo for the SOC dating simulator. That is the thing. Do you know what I mean? That is the thing. You convince them to come to North Wales. Do you have any erotic events in Wales? There must be some erotic events in Wales. I know that a lot of Welsh people travel to like Liverpool and Manchester to go to some, and some go down to like, if you're on the south coast, then you go to London and stuff, but I don't know. Yeah, but none as good as you. Oh, Phoenix, the flattery gets you everywhere, you cheeky little devil. Good lord. Friends, we are playing a game today called Citizen Sleeper, which is like a cyberpunk choose your own adventure, effectively. It's a roleplay game, and I'm really fucking enjoying it. The writing in this game is fucking spectacular. But please be aware, I don't like any kind of hints, any tips, any spoilers. Regardless of whether you've played the game or not, the less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being, and the more I can just sort of like roll out doing bits and pieces, you know. So you're welcome to sit back and enjoy and vibe. If you want to continue conversations, you're also welcome to do those things. But we're gonna jump into the Garmy. Let's load up our machinist. We had a burlesque last year at the Pride. Yeah, that's what I love to see. That's what I love to see. There needs to be more burlesque around. There's been all kinds of drama in the burlesque scene in the UK at the moment. I've not been getting involved, but I've been keeping my eye on it, you know. So this is a giant space station called the Eye that we have been put on. Our character is a human consciousness inside a synthetic body that escaped slavery from one of the big corporations and landed on this space station. The space station itself was built by a corporation many centuries ago, or a couple of centuries ago, but then was abandoned by that corporation and has been sort of grabbed by a variety of other corporations over the time. Some of them are like a criminal network. Some of them are harkbacks to like the union that took over and stuff like that. And we're kind of just meandering our way through. I'm trying to disable my tracker because I have got a tracker in my body that was put there by the corporation that owns the synthetic body. And I've got like 23 days, I think it worked out at. 23 days before they actually find me. Which is bad. That is bad. That is not a good thing. That is not a good thing at all. TSB, how you doing? Welcome on, you cheeky devil. There's a burlesque group that meet our club every week. Oh, amazing. That's really cool. That's a lot of the time it comes down to where they can train more than anything else. There's about 3 burlesque troops in Hull at the moment, you know. Darkly Divine Darling, how you doing, cheeky devil? Doing all right, thank you very much. Doing all right. Just trying to remember where the fuck we were. Sabine the Slum Doctor. Let's speak to you first then. Why not? 4 cycles, Sabine said. And here you are, right on time, with no sign of them. You wait a while in the apartment, the dread descending as the cycle spins onwards. They should be here. Check the terminal. You check and double the terminal for messages or recordings. Nothing. Just a pale glow. The silence. Check the door. You pace back and forth around the apartment. The rumbling of the station suddenly so present and loud. You go to the door and open it to an empty corridor. You close it again. Wait. You try to settle down to wait. You sit on the bunk and stare out at the tiny room. Where the hell are they? Knock at the door. Stay still. Another knock. Open it. I fucking knew it. A figure stands in the door. Immediately, you know it is not Sabine. They are taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape, like a stubby baton, hangs loosely from her hand. Our local sleeper? Good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering stare. Whoa! This is bad, friends. I should have thought about this in advance. Because we are in Sabine's apartment, and Sabine is currently on the run from, like, the space Yakuza, effectively, you know? Doing pretty good, waiting for the plasterers to come and fix up my living room wall and re-chalk my tub. Oh, I love this. Oh, re-caulk your tub. Re-caulk. Yes, that cheeky little caulk. Random, but today's episode of Comment Section making me laugh, but apparently Robert Irwin did a modeling photo shoot, and the amount of Gen X millennials who feel so guilty about thirsting after him. And then one comment went, if anyone could handle a cougar, and I cackled. There we go. There we go. So I know that maybe I'd just stay silent. Because I don't know who they are. Waiting for a friend implies that I am waiting for Sabine, and they know that. Yeah, loyal Yatagan lieutenant. They are definitely here. She's... I'm just gonna stay silent. This will be much more pleasant if we remain friendly, don't you think? She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks up a glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you. And I suppose you are here to help? Whoa. Oh, the tension I feel right now. The silence is golden. It really fucking is. Something like that. Where are they? Do I just go straight in with the... Where are they? Let's go something like that. Good, good. She puts the glass down and turns to face you. I love to meet helpers. We need so many, but I can find so few with the right skills. Okay. She spins the baton in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye, which means they are in a little trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble that you need help for, so I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole. And here you are, the help. She looks through the detritus on the side. And what help? A sleeper, no less. Which, I have to admit, is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. Stay silent. She looks away. I know it won't be welcome news, but I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners. She pauses. Essen Arp. That's the corporation that own my synthetic body. You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rabaya looks away, waiting for a response. Oh, this is interesting. I actually don't think I care. I actually don't think I give a shit. Before, because she said, before she was set up with the Yakuza, the Yatagan, she worked for the corporation. So evidently she fled the corporation, needed the Yatagan to facilitate that fleeing because the corporations the corporations own everything, and therefore you can't like just leave, you know? It's one of those that they're all legal, but they're not fully legal, you know? So I think, and I know full well that she had experience with dealing with sleepers, so it doesn't surprise me that that they would be in the employ of SNARP, work with the sleepers, then flee SNARP, but know how to deal with sleepers, and now be on the run from Yatagan because they don't want to have to deal with that shit, you know? Citizen Sleeper was one of my games of the year 2022, so I'm here for all of it. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really, really enjoying it. I know that Citizen Sleeper 2 is out soon. Or is already out, maybe. One of the two. One of the two. I'm going to stay silent. Because I don't give a shit about proving it. I don't give a shit about you don't believe you. Because it doesn't matter that they were part of that. She crosses into the next room when you follow silently. She sits at the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. A spark. Then the terminal screen skips encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of the files, you see SNARP letterheads and code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with the corporate logo like the sigil of some cult. Rabaya steps away from the terminal. Look all you want. Some of your files may even be there. The volume of documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine was an SNARP employee, why did they help you? Because they're no longer an SNARP employee. Rabaya reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen light. It's viscous, clear liquid crystalline within the glass. We will, of course, keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines, even without the doctor. You hold it in between your fingers, and for a tiny moment, you have the urge to crush this object for the power it has over you. I will ask Toshiro to make those a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. Rabaya closes up the briefcase lab and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you'll understand. Rabaya turns on her way out. There is no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. She slips out silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment and feel the fear drain out of your body to reveal the tiredness beneath. Oh, oh, oh! The story is escalating, friends. It's escalating, and we got a point from that as well. Ooh. I quite like the idea of getting the potential positive and negative outcomes. What else have we got? Instant karma. Reroll all of your dice once per cycle. Ooh, that's pretty impressive. Hard to kill. Keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. Oh, that's pretty awesome. So like when we're right down at the bottom of the health bar, as it were. Agent nodes will give you double data rewards. We've got loads of data though. That's the problem. We don't really do anything with it. I quite like predictive reasoning. For this one. And then we'll probably go for a +1 on the transfer. Intercept for the next one. And that's going to be our next scenario. So now we've got 2 stabilizers, which will fucking sort us out for days. Got nothing to worry about there. Jeezy crazy. And now stabilizers are only 80 as well, as opposed to 100. Interesting. Interesting. Rabaya's office. constant flow of people seems to be visiting Rabia's office. You'll need to wait your turn. Okay, interesting. What I could do is I need 4 scrap in order to do that. I'd rather do that when I've got all 4 scrap, just in case I need the scrap for something else. Whoa, the tension builds. What have we got in the digital realm? That's a 1. I'm sure there's another 2 somewhere around here, though. Although the next one, and I can't do this at the moment because the next one is the hunter. The hunter finds me again. Let's open my missions and see what I've got. Flotilla aid. Hack Hardin's network. No, I need... Oh, I know what I need. I need to get... this. I need to create the ship mind, which is going to take 4 cycles to do the ship mind. Okay. What I could do is disappear off up the cart, ascend to the hub, see... Oh no. We could do that. Which one's this? That's a 4. And the killer's not alerted yet. It's already out. Oh, Citizen Sleeper 2 is already out. Given how much I'm enjoying this game, I can understand why people are fucking raving over it. Because this game is excellent. I'm really, really enjoying this. This is actually a gift from a community member as well. They actually gifted this to me, which was fucking kind of them. Unbelievably kind. I'm spoiled rotten by you people. Right, let's go back down. I like the normally the lower numbers I like to use in different areas. Let's pop across to the Greenway. And the Greenway has no nodes. It's completely disconnected from the area, which is understandable. Oh, that requires me to have the Greenway key, which we're nowhere near getting. How do I know what's positive and what's negative? Predictive reasoning. That's Intuit and... Work for the grow bid. Wild margins. Look for tracks. That's going to require so much extra work. The wastes. What else we got? We can't do any of that stuff. Oh, shit. Of course. That requires me to have a +1 in endurance. Which means I need this and then the +1. Fuck. Fuck. Climbing the rigging. Ooh. What's this? Welcome to Episode Flux. Episode Flux is the first of 3 episodic updates to Citizen Sleeper, telling the story of the refugee flotilla which has arrived at the Eye. All episodes, Flux, Refuge, and Purge, are now available. Completing the Supply Jurelay's actions will begin the episode, but be aware that it is intended for a late game play. Okay, so when you are later in the game. I see. Though I wouldn't know when something's going to be late game or early game or anything, you know what I mean? Right, I need points, realistically speaking. I think the only way I'm going to be able to do that is by... I need food as well. Let's order some fingers first. Oh, yeah, this one's going to be a... Right, the only way to do that peps my thing out there. The top is generally a positive outcome. The bottom is generally a negative outcome. For some, it is more of a range and not of a potential result showing. Oh, okay. I'm roughly mid-game. Thank you very much. Just saying hi, straight back to like, no, it's just time you do your thing, you beautiful bean. I feel like in order to get the Girolais stuff, I'm going to need to learn more about this shit, aren't I? 100% positive. Because it's a repeatable action, there's no positive or negative, I would imagine. That's trying to find him. And that's the scrap one. Right? Yeah. Okay. Just refamiliarizing myself. My brain's not working at 100% capacity at the moment. Let's pop back over and see what it's going to take to... Where's the outlook? Oh, there's so much effort. And that's got another 4 cycles before that pops back in with 2 thingy spaces. Shit. Okay, I think our best bet, first and foremost, is to work a shift. Get 10 cryo. That works. Okay. Which isn't a great amount of cryo, but at the moment I don't really need it. Whereas if I can find more of the mushroomy things, map the pathways, rather than simply thrash through the undergrowth, you might sketch a map, walk the greenway. If I do that at 100%, that gives me 3 going green, which is all I need to completely complete it, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Right. New drive discovered. Oh, this is this one, right? Build a home, disable your tracker, find Ashton, flotilla aid. This is the one that I wanted. Grow mushrooms! Ugh. Oh, how vile. How vile it is. The aviary would be perfect place to grow mushrooms of some sort of work. Okay. Right, I want Girolais mushrooms, right? Clear the overgrowth. Once a corporate garden for impressing guests with a gene-tweaked birds. Now chamber is a mess of overgrowth. You can change that. Oh, or the mushroom groves. Collect spores. While the grove mushrooms are dangerously inconsistent, spores provide a chance to either gather or study these species in an untouched form. Ooh. Interesting. Barter for food. I'm not gonna do this because I'm not stealing no harvests at the moment anyway. Don't mushrooms for me. All right, I don't want no bloody mushrooms. God damn it. Having to rely on mushrooms. No wonder they wanted to watch you play this. I know, right? Bastards. There's one good mushroom and this is not it. Hello, Alec Wallace. How you doing, you beautiful individual? The only good mushroom is a penis. I want to get the Jurelays, but I don't think I'm going to be able to with this. Unless I have to literally like make my own. 2. Okay, we can work with that. We can work with that. How you doing, Alec? How's it going? Exactly, exactly. Make sure you don't blink. I will keep my beautiful eyes watered. No. One at a time, no. How's it going, Alec, you beautiful being? Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing well. You missed the absolute chaos. Oh, were you there? Were you there last night? You might have been. You might have been lurking last night. The absolute fucking chaos that was the party. And there's nothing there either, so I can't cycle that. Okay. We're gonna have to go sleepy poos. Go sleepy pose. That only gives me 1, which is a bit shit. Stabilizers are fine. End the cycle. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. This ain't too bad. Not feeling the best right now? Oh, good. I'm sure I'll get better. No, missed the madness, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was chaotic as shit, Alec. It was chaotic as shit. But I'm good that you're not feeling great, friend. I'm good you're not feeling great. I hope that whatever it is that ails you, whether it be physical health or mental health, that it passes quickly. And that you are able to do things that put a smile on your face. You know what I mean? Do things that put a cheeky little smile on your face. Whatever those things may be. I do need more coinage. Well, that's only 2. Oh. Right, what we're gonna do. This almost doesn't seem fucking worth it. Work the grow beds. The only way to become part of the commune is to work your way through long service, and it isn't for everyone. I need money because $16 cryo. Oh, now we can actually see what jobs are paying what. That's pretty fucking excellent. Let's have a look at all the different jobs. Sellership mind. Buyership mind core for 300. Let's pop up here and just see what we can get from that, you know. Stabilizer fine. The bar says fading. Huh? What? We could do this. We get 5 cryo. That's always good. And we got an encrypted key as well. And the killer is once more slightly aware of us. But that's all of the ones done on this area for the moment, which is fine. I don't know where to sell these encrypted keys though at the moment anyway. Actually, what are the options in the hub? Your bar on top of the dice. Oh yeah, it does say fading. It does say fading. But my stabilizers, the thing about the stabilizers is like I'll do it when I get down to like 2 dice for the day. And then I'm like, cool, I'll get a stabilizer, get me right the way back up to the top. Because the thing is that the stabilizers will give you full health. They'll give you right the way up to the top, whatever that happens to be, you know. Minus 13 cryo. Spacer socializing. Weightless wanderer. And that gives you less energy. But I don't want to spend any cryo because I'm going to need it to be able to get the thingies. I'm going to need it to be able to get the ship mind parts in like 2 cycles or so. Plus 19 cryo if I play the exchange. Okay. That's quite appealing. Plus 15 cryo. And then there's the shipyard as well. That gets me to be a yard hand. But doesn't actually get me anything else. Right, I think we're going to go do the exchange for starters. We'll go to the auto exchange and smash in that, which is going to 100% positive. Give us that 19 cryo. Which is what we need. Do you know what? I'm going to go again. Another 19 cryo. Fantastic. We will take it. We will take it for all it is worth, and we will slumber. Now we're down to 2. Whoa. Do I inject the stabilizers now? I'll be able to do more if I do inject the stabilizers because it'll take me back up to 5 die, but it's at least 2 more before that happens. Let's do the storyline first, see where we get, you know. In low end, less than is popped in the cycle, you'll be down to 2 dice next round. Yes, yeah. But yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm alright with that. Should have known you'd edge death on this game. Yeah, I just want to maximize the potential that I can get from it. Do you know what I mean? Friends, some adverts are upon us, and I'm going to use this opportunity to go and get another cup of tea. I'm not gonna lie to you. Friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at somewhere in the distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is spitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. We will then return to this business at hand. All right, I'll see you all in a second, you cheeky little devils. Love me some tea. Welcome back, friends. Thank you very much for waiting through the adverts. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Just need to make some tea. I also smashed some bread and butter in my face hole. You know? Okay, so we've got 2. We're going to do this. And I think what's going to happen in this is I'm going to lose some health because they are Yakuza enforcers or Yatagan enforcers. And then we'll use a stabilizer. And now we've got 2 of them. Okay. And then we will crack on. Okay. As you approach the address Rabaya gave you, a heavy hand falls on your shoulder. What's your business here? An enforcer grips your shoulder, giving a hint of the strength her implants give her. Alright, she's got a very gruff voice apparently. As you turn, you see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabaya and Toshiro, glints like mirrors on her cheeks. Oh, it's a different Rabaya. Another Rabaya. Gia, please. The sleeper is here by my invitation. Rabaya commands the hand immediately. At Rabaya's command, the hand immediately loosens. An apologetic look replaces the scowl on Jaya's face. Of course, Rabaya. I'm sorry. Rabaya waves her away. Don't you worry. I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head to the Tamba? They have a delivery coming and they'll need some help with the lifting. Jaya nods and walks away. So, Sleeper. You came. I'm glad. Didn't feel like an offer. I'm sorry for that. She smiles, a tight smile. You have to understand, finding you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on this station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure that you weren't one of them. I wish you no harm. I'm glad. Rabaya begins walking and gestures for you to walk with her. She takes you down a staircase into a bustling walkway at the end of the low end. What do you know about Yatagan? Oh, this is existential dices. Existential dices, very much so. Very, very much so, you know. I am not in for Yatagan. I'm still very much Team Sabine. But much like they said, I didn't feel like I had much of a choice here. I kind of had to go to the meeting, which is the reason why I'm here. But I'm still very much Team Sabine. Very much Team Sabine. Bread. Hurricane love bread. Apparently the miniest Eris does too, because the other day all she wanted for her dinner was 2 slices of bread. Love that. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Eris. I will happily get into certain moods where I will be like, right, I am gonna eat an entire loaf of bread today. And I'll just sit there and I'll have toast, I'll have sandwiches, and I'll just keep fucking consuming bread. Big fan. Big fan. You are a gang. You are a gang. But I'm not going to be that much of a fucking, like, in your face. Do you know what I mean? When you meet a murderer, you don't say, hey, you're a murderer. I'll say you run the low end. She laughs. That sounds impressive. We run out of the low end. Yes. We don't run it. People with carts push past, moving crates of supplies around the thin and winding passages. Our reputation is one that implies threat. Is that fair to say? We are framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. She gestures around at the people in the passageway. But when was the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye? A policeman? Who makes the laws here? Erlin did? That was the person who saved them from the old corporation that was given them, is basically indentured servitude, really, wasn't it? Erlin did. Indeed. You understand the history then. That is good. But Erlin is long dead, Sleeper. And his rules were a little more than Optimist's manifesto. The Eye has changed so much since then. Oh, this is the same Rabaya. It's just that in the... Oh, I thought this was a different person. But it was just the lighting was different back there because it was in the glow of the computer light. So they had a different... That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that from a detail point of view, you know. The Eye has changed so much since then. If you had to spend your time in the low end, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place. Our people. The low end was empty in Erlin's time. They didn't need to house the thousands. And keeping the yards and the rotunda safe was work enough. No. The low end was reclaimed later when the refugees started arriving. Rabiah meets your eye. The collapse didn't just happen here on this station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned. The moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage. Some tried to hold it together. And some fled. The Eye became a refuge, and Erlin, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone. But many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Rabiah leads you through a small market hall, busy with small stalls and traders. Erlin's union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. Refugees came from different factions and families. They were scared, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Yatagan is a child of that conflict. A child born out of the need for us to stand up and claim our future, to provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we are a community. I take my position as lieutenant seriously, and from my birth I have worked to earn it. Rabiah catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while. Among the smells and the textures of the low end, you start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. How's it going, Lynx? How you doing, cheeky devil? How's your head today? Doing all right, doing okay. Like, I can feel the headache tickle in the back of my skull, but other than that, doing all right. Doing okay. You can do so much with bread and potatoes, yeah. The question is, what would you rather, bread or potatoes? I'll tell you what. Let's find out. Bread, potatoes, pasta, rice. What's your favorite carbs, friends? What we got? Bread, potatoes, pasta, rice. Are there any others? Not that I could think of. Any other major main ones that people have? But yeah, I'm doing all right. Thanks very much, Lynx. Doing okay. This is the reason why I drink vodka, because vodka is a clean spirit. That is a loaded question. I'm a celiac. Oh no! I'll tell you what then. Well, we can do couscous. What's the gluten-free? We can add gluten-free in there. That's fine. That's all right. Make it a 5-minute poll. You're allowed additional votes. 69 confidence points per vote. There we go. Start poll. Enjoy. Let me know. Let me know what your favorite carbs are, friends. You know, of your main carb scenarios, you know? Of your main carb situations. Because this is actually a vulgar wheat, so not very gluten-free. I wouldn't have put couscous in there. I just generally wouldn't have put couscous in there. It would not have appealed to me, you know? Rabiah catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while, among the smells and the textures of the low end. You start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. That is a thingy. Where do I come into this? I'm not going to ask where is Sabine, because I don't think she knows. Where do I come into this? Rabiah smiles to herself and thinks for a moment before she responds. I believe that you understand the importance of a refuge, so I also believe that you wish to help keep this place safe. She exhales quietly. For this reason, I would like you to trust me. I do not know what Sabine told you about us, but I imagine it was not good. I will be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of Yataghan, an ex-corporate employee. It goes against our nature. But their deal with Yannick... but there was a deal with Yannick. I kept my distance, made sure Sabine had their surgery. Kept it, supplied. That was all. But I cannot allow people to go back on their promises that they have made us. Yataghan has not lasted this long because it is a charity. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack. Who was Yannick? Yannick is one of the heads of Yataghan. They guide us. He is the newest to be elected. He is an elder. Oh, no. Now I've got to literally choose between being like, I don't trust any of you, to Sabine found something. So I've got to rat out Sabine. I can't just go, oh, that's interesting. Like, my response there would be, interesting. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say anything. I'd just be like, okay, that's interesting. Just be as fucking neutral as I possibly could be. Until I could find out where Sabine was. Do you know what I mean? All the taters, about everything I eat is made from some form of rice. Yeah. I eat a fuck ton of pasta. But I don't think pasta, as much as I do eat a fuck ton of pasta, I don't think pasta is my favorite carb. You know? Favorite carb is sugar. Couscous is actually, yeah. A vulgar wheat. Good or reliable silent choices. That's what I want. Exactly. There was every one so far has been like, stay silent. Now I can't. Because you're gluten intolerant, so rice is what you go for. Yeah. You enjoy pasta because of the sauciness of pasta. Yeah, that makes sense. My favorite carb is the Twin Weber. Oh my god, Wild Annie. Oh my god. I'm gonna say I don't trust you because I don't trust any of you. Rabia sighs. That is your right. I only wish to explain our actions, to speak for Yataghan. You realize that Rabia has led you in a loop, and together you both come back up to a staircase to the walkway where you met. You are free to go, Sleeper. I have said what I wish to say. She looks out through the window of the walkway. I would protect this place with my life, as it has protected me. I want to make that clear. She turns back. However, if you too wish to come under its protection, I can help you. Return here if you wish, and there will be tasks for you to complete. You'll be able to see Yataghan. See the low end with your own eyes, not as others frame us. As for Sabine, she pauses to consider her words. Ooh, bread and pasta at 39% each, followed by potatoes at 15%, gluten-free at 4%, and rice at 3%. Ah, interesting. Alec Wallace contributed 2,001 channel points towards this scenario. I like it. I would say that bread's probably mine, but I would say that even though I eat fuck tons of pasta, I would say that potatoes are I probably enjoy potatoes more than I enjoy pasta. You know? Is that a car joke? Yeah. I love that combination. The only thing better pasta is pasta with garlic bread. Solid call. Garlic bread definitely adds everything. Yeah. I'd have to go with bread first. Of all of the things that I enjoy, bread is often a staple among them. And then I eat a lot of pasta, but I feel like I enjoy the flavor of potatoes more, you know? Toast with fish paste. Back before when I was a pescatarian, before I was like a full vegetarian, I remember being like fucking 7 or 8 years old, and I did karate, and I had a karate magazine, and in the karate magazine it said that the number one choice for a trainee karate person, I can't remember, there was a specific name for them, but I can't remember what it was. It was like the number one choice for food was tuna on toast. That was what they suggested, and I ate tuna on toast, and I fucking hated it. I hated it so much, but I was so determined to be an expert martial artist that I ate it for like every meal, every like lunch meal for like 2 weeks during the summer holidays or something. It was fucking vile. I just kept eating. I was like, just keep going. What the hell is fish paste? Where you take a whole load of fish, stick them in a blender till they're all mushed up, then dehydrate them ever so slightly until they become like a pasty gloriousness. And then, yeah, might be a South African thing. There's a company over here called Pex that makes anchovy paste. Yeah, it's basically blended fish. Effectively what it is. Blended fish. You know? As for Sabine, she pauses to consider her words. I will not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. Oh, Rabaya. Rabaya. That is some powerful wording. Specifically because Rabaya is not asking me to judge. They are being very specific in being like, hey, I'm not going to tell you what you can or can't do. I'm just going to say, be aware. Be aware, you know? Which makes me hate them less. With that, Rabaya leaves, slipping back into her office while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story that make up the low end. Ooh, I didn't get fucking murdered. This is surprising. This is surprising. It's salty and tasty, not very fishy. Oh, that's interesting. I do enjoy bread, especially since I've been doing a lot of grilled cheese recently. Oh, now I want cheese on toast. God damn it. God damn it. Look what you've done to me. I love making sauce for pasta, so it has to be, has a big place in my heart. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Cheese on toast. Yeah, fucking good old cheese on toast. Tasty, tasty cheese on toast. Nom, 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 nom. Right, okay. Interesting. That's opened up a new drive. I really want to still disable the tracker. If you can get to the bottom of this mystery. So that requires me... I've got 2 more cycles before I can... let's get some money in first. I've got 2 more cycles before I can get the component stuff that I need for... Oh, words, Valen. For the ship mind. Because I need... Effectively, the path forward, as I see it, is... We've got to get the ship mind in order to put the... Neo... What's it called? Neovend. We need to put the Neovend consciousness onto the ship mind, then use it to destroy the tracker thing in the digital world. The one that finds us, the hunter, not the killer, the hunter. Then we can hack the thing to disable, to help disable the tracker. You know? What type of cheese though? White cheddar? I'm a big fan of white cheddar. Big fan of white cheddar. I feel that a lot of cheeses don't melt well, in my experience. I'm also not a massive fan of a lot of cheeses. I just, the flavors don't sit right for me, or the consistency doesn't sit right for me. Like a lot of goat's cheeses, really, I just don't like the consistency. Flavor's all right, but the consistency just meh. Rabbi is a lieutenant, so a stern talking to was in order. Very much so. Very much so. Love me a grilled cheese. Unfortunately, my bread costs $8. 8 Canadian dollars a loaf, so it is a treat. Jesus Christ. Is that because it's gluten-free? Is that like the gluten-free stuff? That's so wrong. That is so fucked up. That you've got literally a medical impairment, and therefore they're going to be like, oh no, you gotta pay even more. You know. God damn it. Gluten-free stuff is so expensive. It's so fucking wrong. Oh, god damn it. $8 isn't even sourdough. Welcome to Canada. Jesus Christ. That is mind-boggling to me. That is mind-boggling to me. It'd be fucking just as expensive to import it from other countries, I would imagine. Jesus. Right, so that's where I'm at. And I've got a 4. I can't do anything there, otherwise the hunter's gonna fuck me up. Gonna fuck me up. What I could do is I could go over and use that 4 on continuing my little fucking mushroom farm over here. Okay. Head back to the rim. We will dose our stabilizer. So we're getting full thingies and then we'll end the cycle. Cool. Claire Bear, how you doing? How's it going? I'm doing alright, thank you very much. My muscles ache from everything I did yesterday. Ah, that is terrible roll. 2 5s, 1 2, and a 3. Ugh. I need to get some food though. Need to get some food. That's one more in there. Noodle manufacturer. He'll feed anyone who does a shift. Yeah, let's take one of the 5s and smash in that. That gives me 2 energy. Only 2. But that's alright. That's okay. That 2 energy will sort me out for the thing. And I also got money for it. I think I got money. No, I didn't. Oh, maybe I got a little bit of money. 15 cryo. The best cryo I can get is at the other thing. The scrap allowance takes 20. I need 4 in order to have my little home. Gather scrap at the unit. There is a lot of worry I have here, friends. We'll pop back over to the Greenway. I get that. I had to mow the yard this morning. Need to finish up the backyard tomorrow. Good lord. Especially when the sun is this bold in the sky. The grass just grows so fucking quickly. Oh my god. Itchy nose. Oh, wow. Interesting. I just got an email telling me that the Partnerversary party, I exported the Partnerversary party VOD over to the VODs and Vanity channel. But it's been blocked in 6 territories. I don't even know why, but it has. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting, but concerning. Yeah, because I don't know, but it'll be a music track. It'll be a specific music track that is not like gonna work very well. Right. Oh, do I risk? I don't want to risk the hunter again. That's the thing. Which means I need to get rid of these 1s and 2s, and this seems like a safe place to do it. So we'll get rid of those 1s and 2s. More stuff for the safe place for this. That's great. Leave. Because that's how we're going to harvest mushrooms. Ugh. But we need the mushrooms for quite a few things. We'll go to the auto exchange and we will play the auto exchange. Another 19. No, 12. We can work with 12. We can work with 12. If I'm do that, that takes it to a 3, but that still doesn't make too much of a difference. But we'll take it because we need the cryo. We need the cryo. -1 energy. Fuck. Which means we're going to have to spend another 15 cryo just on feeding ourselves. Because that took fucking energy and I need this. Damn it! That was not what I wanted to do. But never mind. But never mind. Ending this cycle is not a bad thing. Banned in 6 territories. Book now! Book now if you wish to be banned in 6 territories, you know? Use a sharp cheddar with Gruyere. I don't know how to pronounce that. And a little bit of Romano. If you cook it low and slow, it won't break and they will all melt together. Ooh, that sounds interesting. What kind of flavors do you get from that? Obviously, I know what like a sharp cheddar is like, but the others, I'm not exactly like a cheese connoisseur, you know? Yeah, no. I'm curious if it's the honky tonk. If it is, I will be so... Do you know what? We can literally find out. See details. Interesting. It's not. It's the Thomas the Tank Engine sound. It's the Thomas the Tank Engine song. Yeah, it's the Thomas the Tank Engine song. Do you want to know where the Thomas the Tank Engine song has been banned in? Austria, Germany, Italy, Liechtenstein, Luxembourg, and Switzerland. The Thomas the Tank Engine theme tune has been banned in those 6 territories. Alright. Thomas und seine Freunde. How bizarre. Yeah. That's what YouTube tells me. The Thomas the Tank Engine theme tune has been banned in 6 territories. And it's very specifically told me there that the 0.1% of my audience that watch the VODs are from Germany, which is the reason why it was like, yeah, some of your people are not going to be able to see this. Just letting you know. Just letting you know, you know. You know? I've got very healthy grass, much to my display. I'd love to take it out and put moss yard instead. Is a moss yard worthwhile? I feel like a moss yard's one of those ones that would be really good if you live in like a damp climate, because you wouldn't have to. If you don't, then it's just end up going to be fucking watering every single day. You know. Is the Pokemon company suing you for your Jigglypuff impressions? I will have you know that falls under covers. I did a cover of the Jigglypuff song. Fuck that noise, alright? Surefire way to get people to buy tickets. That is actually true. That is straight up fucking fact. I am much more likely to go see a band if they are banned. Do you know what I mean? If I go see a music group that is banned in another country, there is a good like 20% more likelihood that I'm going to buy that ticket, you know? A cheese flavor. It's a bit savory, a very creamy. Got a bit of saltiness from the Romano. Sharpness of the cheddar gets mellowed out by the Gruyere. It's like a mild Swiss cheese. I do really like a Jarlsberg or Jarlsberg. I believe it's a strong J, if I remember correctly. And an Emmental. They're like a nutty flavored creamy cheese. Big fan of those ones. I love that nut cream cheese. Why am I like this, friends? Why am I like this? Why is that a thing? Why am I like this? Okay. Been lurking playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. Did I hear correctly? What did Thomas do? I've got no idea. Got no idea. He offended some people in Germany, Austria, Italy, Luxembourg, Liechtenstein, and Switzerland, apparently. Apparently. Probably the German version, since all those countries have got German speakers, I think. Maybe. But there's no language in it. Like, the theme tune has no lyrics. It wasn't like, here comes Thomas as he's here. Thomas the Tank Engine. Definitely not a hype train. He's a little fuck nugget. Poking people in the hole. Better run or he'll touch your butt. Do 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 do. Do you know what I mean? Just. Was ist los? Said Thomas. Yeah, I know, right? Love that nut cream cheese. Thanks, Emba. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate that. I have to try getting them. Don't use soft cheese because they will melt faster than others. I have to say, I won't use Emmental and Jarlsberg. I won't use either of those on like melted. I like them just like in a sandwich. Do you know what I mean? I have like a good I like getting like a thick, fluffy loaf of bread that you've got to like cut yourself. Do you know what I mean? And then put in like a bit of butter to add a little bit of saltiness to it, and then just slices of like Jarlsberg on it. It's just fucking. I'm salivating. I'm salivating right now thinking about it. How's it going, Alexander Griffin? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How was your celebration stream? Messy. Good fun, but messy. I have a lot of muscle fatigue going on today, but doing all right, doing okay, you know. Doing all right, doing okay. Okay, let us leave our humble habitat. This is what I needed. Limited supply. I can get 2 of the ship mines. Ship mine fragment discount. I can't do that because I've done it once already. Critical action, and I fucked it up. Damn. Well, we'll get 1 of the ship mines because we need that. 2 1s. I need 3. Plus 19 cryo. We'll take those because we need as much cryo as possible. 57, you bastards. Because I want to buy that other piece before they leave. Okay. So we've got 2 of the 3 that we need. Fuck. That's really annoying. I don't know where else I can get ship mine fragments from. What's this one? Sell the ship mined. Fuck. I can buy a full one for 300, but I'm not going to be able to do that for a good while yet. Waddling back on NJ2. How you doing? How's it going? Can I get a shout out for Alexander Griffin, by the way, please? Pretty, please. What was this one? If we're going to track down... Look for tracks. Minus condition. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I think the best thing to do is use these ones here. Because it's just about plowing through. People go check out the glorious Alexander Griffin. They are wonderful and spectacular. I appreciate them. Almost as much as I appreciate myself. Almost. Non-binary, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Could not resist doing this. Oh my god. Thomas the Dank Engine. Oh my god, Wild Danny. Good lord. He's gonna shout at me, runs away. Oh dear lord. Thank you very much, Nibiru, for the shout out there. I appreciate that. I appreciate you doing that. High praise almost. Yeah, I know, right? Almost as much as I love myself. Bold. Bold is what it is. You did do it first time. Well done, Nibirin. You're doing a learn, friend. It's all settling into your brain pan, you know? May not be able to afford university for fancy letters, but I just earned 4 more. Non-binary, ADHD, HEDS, PhD, POTS, honors, autism, honors with distinction, oxen.lot. Wow. That is a lot of them. That is a lot of them. There was one point in my life where I wanted to get so many like accolades and qualifications and fucking honorifics and stuff like that my entire signature took an A4 page. That was a plan. Oh, excuse me. That was a plan of action. Right, okay, we're good. We'll head back. We've got to really start cracking this shit up. I don't know where I'm going to get another fucking ship mine from, though. I don't know where I'm going to get a ship mine from. Again with the fucking 2s. Buy some scrap for 20. If I made 60... Can't do anything more there. And I'm already a quarter of the way for this guy tracing me down. I might have to risk hacking. And risk the hunter finding me again. Not that I can do it anyway because I don't have a 5, but... I think my best bet is to do this one, which will get me 19. 29. $47. $60. Literally 60. If I buy those scraps, that gives me 4 scrap, which means I can now go into the derelict unit and make myself a place to live. So I'm not in the fucking work container that everyone thought I was in. Before attempting to fix the place up, you need to do that. That's cool. Great. So now I've got... With all the materials, the unit now needs sealing. What? So with all the material, the unit now needs sealing section by section to be usable. It's a laborious task, but the outcome is worth it, you fucking bastards. Minus energy. I don't have any fucking... Oh, you fucks. I have no fucking cryo either. Bastards. Bastards! No. I need cryo. I thought that was me just going to have a thing. Right, okay, I'm nearly done with the Sunlit Refuge, though. So, that covers that. I've got no cryo left. Which means I can't even fucking sleep in my new home that I've been decking out. I realized... Do you know what? I do wish that there's some of them... Like... If you knew how many things were to come, that it'd turn around and say, hey, stage 1 of 3, for example. Because I wouldn't be wasting my scrap on that if I knew that it was going to take even more stuff to do. Do you know what I mean? I just live my fucking life in this junkyard. Went on a referral to confirm your ADHD. Yeah. HDDS is hypermobile. Ethos Danlos. Yes, yeah. I seem to remember you telling me about that before. Or did somebody ask? Oh. Pretty much the only way to get a diagnosis quickly is privately now, so it's also underfunded. Yes, but there is a disadvantage with that, non-binary. There's a disadvantage with it if you live in the UK. In the regards that it's all fine and dandy getting the diagnosis, but the NHS do not always Sometimes they do. But they don't always accept private diagnoses. Which is real fucking shit. Right, I need food, so I need money. Oh, do you know what we can do, actually? Pop over here. The 3 and the 4 are exactly the same, aren't they? So that's fine. We'll just do that. That'll at the very least give us money and food. Across to the Greenway. We'll use our 2 over on our little fucking shitty mushroom farm to complete the Sunlit Refuge. You struggle with the dried vines and the creepers entwined around the structure of the dome, threaten to vent the garden into space. Oh no! But it is now safe. Germinate spores. The old growth of the aviary has created a rich medium in which you can place the spores from growth. Okay. So if I now go over here and do this, one grove spore, and then put my grove spore in here. That takes up all the bits. But there's a variety of those specific mushrooms that I need in order to do the next bit, you know? Is what it is. I'm going to have to be OHIP because they only because you don't have 5 grand. Yeah. Real John Ra, hello you beautiful being. This game looks cool as shit. Honestly, fucking love it. I'm really enjoying it. I'm having such a wonderful time playing it. It's very much a pick your own adventure, cyberpunk style tabletop role play. This is our character, who is a human consciousness inside a synthetic body. Which is pretty fucking awesome. No. It's locked for 8 cycles? Shit. Where the fuck do I get another... I don't give a shit about Ethan's debt. Fuck Ethan's debt. For another 8 cycles? It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. We need more spores. If we can get 2 growth spores from that, then... Fuck, we got 1. Not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. You bastard. You bastard. This is such a waste of fucking good energy, but I need the spores. There's so many of these little, like, things that require the mushrooms. Oh, it's going to take 4 days for them to germinate? Of course it is. Of course it is. That's going to be the next thing I do anyway. I'm going to upgrade my interface so that I can start gathering that shit. do the auto exchange, get ourselves some cryo. But yeah, no, I'm really enjoying it. Very much enjoying it. It is very much a go with the flow tabletop roleplay kind of thing, you know. Can be shit given how they are with medication for that condition. It's worth going private if you can afford to. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you have the capacity to do so. OHIP is our provisional NHS. Oh, okay. I see. Ads running. All right, cool. To be fair, at the moment, I'm not really doing anything of any importance. Just feeding myself. Which means at the very least I won't be I'm nipping through all these fucking things and it's bad. There is a lot that is 2 1s, a 4 and a 3. Jesus Christ, that is bad. That's such a bad ordeal. That's going to take 4 to do. Feeding yourself is very important. It certainly is. We've got a minute left on the ads. So what I'll probably end up doing is trying to run by the hunter again and see if we can reset this clock. If we can escape and reset the clock, then we'll be all right. If not, we're fucked. But then I have got a thing that I can, yeah. Okay. Let's use our 4. No, let's use the 3 because we don't have a plus on that. So to try and get some energy back whilst also earning money. Okay, +2 energy, and we got 5 cryo for it. That's okay. Getting paid to eat food is good. How long have we got on this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I've got 2 weeks. 2 weeks before that character comes and fucking finds me. Not ideal. Not ideal. Are the ads over? That's going to be done in 4 days. We're going to risk it for a biscuit. And we're going to run by the hunter and see if we can escape. There he is. Yatagan data. Wait for it. Oh. Oh, the hunter didn't catch us? Interesting. Very interesting. In which case, the next time we get a 5, we are going to be doing that. We're going to be doing that whole thing. Those are 2s. Those are all Yatagans. That's the Harden agent. This one's a 1. I'll take it. And the hunters. So I've got 5 more slots. Ooh, dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Dangerous. Let's build the still. I definitely shouldn't have done that. Never mind. Too late now. It's too late now. Yeah, I didn't want to do the hunter section. Oh, we got a 5 though. We got a 5. Okay. I didn't want to do the hunter section with while people were in the ads. However, now that we've got here the Hardin agent, let's do this. Extract that data. Get that 5 cryo. We'll take it. Hardin agent port unlocked. And we put the Ripper Worm in there. Port closed. That's taken up 1. But now you should be able to see Feng, and hopefully you can get this fucking tracker out of us. If not, we still have 14 days before the thing arrives. As you walk into the timber, you quickly spot Feng arguing with Jenna. I'll keep my distance. Don't want to cause a ruckus, do you know what I mean? It doesn't look good. Feng seems to be explaining something, but Jenna is having none of it. She points to the door, and Feng walks away, catching your eye as he turns. Could have done with you getting here a minute or so ago? He glances back at Jenna. Well, either way, looks like I'm fired. Good news is, it doesn't look like I need the job anyway. He takes out his slate, pulsing with a pale light. Now let's take a look at what you are really here for. The slate is a whirring mess of code stream, coming direct from Ripper Worms as they dig through the agent's data and spin into threads for the slate to pick up. Anything good? I don't give a shit about any of this shit. I want you to take the tracker out of my body. That is the whole reason why I've been going along with all of your weird ass fucking conspiracy theory bullshit. Which I don't think he's gonna do anyway. How's it going, Not the Brain? Hello, welcome on in. Feng scrolls the display with a finger. Oh, a lot of junk. A lot of dull as hell message threads. A lot of tedious data caches, but... Feng's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it. Check this out. Feng shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo? Not Solheim's, and a word below. Conway. Feng says. He's working with Conway? Conway? Conway Extractions. They are an automated extraction corporation, the biggest. They run drone mining, colony reclamation, massive salvage jobs. He's been speaking with them personally. Got a whole chain of messages here, but it's mostly encrypted or redacted. He rubs his head. Damn it. This is juicy, but we can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait. What's this? A waste reclamation facility. Right here on the eye? He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the wastes? The wastes? The section of the eye Erlin couldn't reclaim. It was too damaged, too cut off. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub. But that spoke's broken now. So the only way is the long way round the rim, past the greenway. He shows you on his slate. Feng looks away, thinking. Conway have been making moves on this system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of the Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago, moved everyone out and reclaimed the whole rock. What's their angle? Hardin have to be offering them something. Feng looks back at the screen. But if Hardin is involved in it, then we need to check it out. Simple as that. This is a wild goose chase. And I want you to fucking sort out my shit. How's it going, Shaden Sunshine? How you doing? Shaden Sunshine. That's a tongue twister, apparently. This is a wild goose chase. Yeah, maybe it is. Feng slides the slate away. But what have we got to lose? Feng looks up at you. Hardin was a Solheim executive. That's not something you just walk away from. People like that don't change. You don't make your money from exploiting the most vulnerable people in the system one day and then flip to their side the next. I'm not about to drop this. He pinged these guys the moment he was found out, and they started prattling on about this Conway facility. The way I see it, Feng stares out into the middle distance. We have to get to that facility. The answer to whatever Hardin has been prepping, been planning, has to be there. And we are going to catch him in the act. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles, and I'll see you on the Greenway. I seem to remember there's some old service docks on the outer shell, up by Haifa building. Should be a good place to meet. Feng squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with this. I don't care about this! I want you to remove the tracker, you fuck! Keep going back and forth on whether I want to get this game. I am really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. Got stuck in a 1.5 mile traffic jam for the best part of 45 minutes today because of some stupidly phased traffic lights. So I was nearly an hour late off work. But have a large cuppa, so things are improving. This is good. This is good. A large cuppa is definitely on board it, for sure. Continue. I haven't forgotten about that tracker of yours either. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. Not that my character is very forthcoming with saying, hey, sort this fucking thing out. Do you know what I mean? I haven't forgotten about that tracker of yours either. I'm going to need to be back in my bay to pull a solution together. He turns the slate around to face you, showing a massive scrolling code. I've been working on a fix in my brakes. He winks. Feng grins. See you soon, Sleeper. And he walks out of the door of the Timber without looking back. Oh, it annoys me. I'm glad he's been working on it. Great. But the fact that I've got to wait another like 5 or 6 cycles for it is bad. That is bad. Bad, 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 bad. Has one of the many, but it doesn't change anything, actually. If I do that, it still isn't a 4, so that doesn't really make too much of a difference, but fuck it, let's give it a go. Ah, you fuck. I knew that was coming. Knew that was coming. Knew that was coming. At the very least, I'm not starving anymore, but it's not a good situation to be in. One more cycle, and then we are halfway through the wait period for this hunter. 2 3s and a 4. Bastards. One more cycle for that. I've got to wait 6 cycles, so another 5 on them. not ideal. I was going to up my Intuit, wasn't I? Oh, no, I wasn't. I was going to do the transfer one. Hold on, I need to go through all the bits and pieces and find out where I'm at exactly and what I need to do. We're not worrying about the shipyard because fuck that noise. That's 4 cycles off. No, it's not. It's 5 cycles off. Shit. I've got to wait another 5 cycles for Feng. If I do this. No, I shouldn't have done that. Never mind. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. It takes me up. I'm now a low ender. Neutral outcome, low ender. Which is great. But what does that actually do? Aha! Something else. Something new. Something new! You cross between the 2 walls of the units, one of the cavernous streets at the end, at the center of the low end. The pressurized bridge is full of the clack of Tavla, the shouts of children, the whir of air filters. Sleeper? You turn to see a man sitting at the Tavla table alone, somehow untouched by the hustle and the bustle of the people around. He gestures to the stool opposite side of the table. Sit. Sit. You sit at the metal stool, and he starts setting out the board with counters, or at least the filter caps low-enders typically use in their place. Caster, he says, by way of introduction, looking over his glasses. Night or day? He asks, gesturing crudely at the caps, sprayed black and white. Night. He nods. The black counters are already on your side. Let's begin. You take a plastic die each. Pitted and worn, and roll to determine who starts. Caster rolls a 6. You a 4. I lead. He smiles and begins to move his first cap precisely along the board. Play passes back and forth between you. The dice change hands as the caps spread along the board. As it does, Caster speaks, eyes not leaving the caps. It is unusual to see a sleeper on the eye. That's why I wanted to play you. You take your turn. Roll a 5 and a 6. Play carefully. After all, a sleeper's mind must be somehow different to a human one. Being emulated, I mean. As Caster talks, you build up a wall of caps, stacking them safely across the board. Progress is slow, but you remain unexposed. I don't mean to offend you. Caster meets your eye. I merely see that you are by definition different. What has been subtracted in the emulation? What has been added? He slides a single cap onto an open point, a risk and an opportunity. He hands you the die. Do you ever think about this, Sleeper? About what you were before and what you are now? Always. You roll a double 1 and solidify your wall. Caster whistles. The holding game. Commendable. It can be brave to build from what came before. He rolls the dice and leaps your wall in a single move. But we cannot idle too long, Sleeper. The slower we move, the sooner we are caught. The past you is not just an idea, a concept for you. It is a living, breathing person. He looks up over his glasses, his eyes bright and wide. You split from them like a shadow splitting from its caster. They say they may be sleeping now, yes, but one day they will awake and carry on with their lives unaware of your fate, no matter what it may be. He hands you the dice, smiling. You are a branch, severed from the main trunk, an offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. You roll again, under pressure now, trying to slip your caps out from under casters before he solidifies control of the game. So, what I am curious about is how you see yourself in all of this. What does this tangle of truths make you? Ooh, that's an interesting question. The sleeper must awaken. Father! Father! The sleeper shall awaken! That is definitely not the new Dune. That is the old Dune. What does the tangle of truths make you? It makes me driven. The caster laughs. That much is obvious, sleeper. I see it in your eyes. You are eager to make all of this count for something. The caster looks away, through the glass to the crowded unit on all sides. But, driven towards what? He starts removing caps. His home board now full. Is there an end? Or just endurance? You try a few more rolls, attempting to get back in the game. The caster clears his home board with a sense of the inevitable. He has known he was winning for a while. I feel I may have pushed too far. He slides another cap from the board. I apologize. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. You roll to return a cap to the board, but all the spaces are blocked. Caster clasps his hands apologetically. You play well. Really. Your weakness is not your game. He smiles warmly. We have much to learn from each other. He slides his glasses back up his nose and sits back. I feel we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data. His eyes glint with that last word. To our mutual benefit. He slides his final cap from the board. It's over. He has won. I'll see. Please. I don't want to make you uncomfortable. He holds up his palms. My intention is only to help you endure here. And if I am able, feed my curiosities. The game is over. You notice the bustle of the walkway once more, the call of the children, the deliveries, the arguments and reconciliations. They wash over you as you stand and leave, Caster nodding goodbye as you do. Crossing the walkway, you replay the moves of the game in your mind, looking for an opening that you are sure was there. Ooh, interesting. I can put in data. Ooh, that is interesting. Be more likely to put in data once I've done stuff, do you know what I mean? That's +1 on the interface. 16 cryo, that's pretty good. There's a lot of things happening in 5 cycles. Until that time, I must wait. Damn it. Ba 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 ba. Five cycles that's happening. 5 cycles Feng's happening. So in 5 cycles, I can get another ship mind, which means I'll be able to construct the ship mind and be able to get Neo Vend out of his vending machine, which then means I should be able to sort out the hunter. I'll be able to go do all the stuff I need to do with Feng. I feel like Intuit... Is this Intuit? No, this is interface. So that's the +1 on interface there. Oh. No, I've got one more cycle before that happens. Yeah, so I need a +1 on the interface. And that's a +1 on endure, so I'm not ready for that yet. But I think what we'll do is we'll get that +1 on interface. Which will give me a +3 in tracking Ashton. Up to a +3 in tracking Ashton. But I only got a 1. Okay. We need to now... we should do this and try and get some... Yeah, let's try and get some food and energy. We got some energy. We didn't get any cryo off it, though. But that's okay. We only needed 2 for the day anyway. And the cycle. We have got 12 days. 12 cycles until the hunter, Maywick, finds us. Let's grab that. Which takes us another step closer to that, which means we've got 3 Yatagans. Interesting. What was this? Steal a shipment? Ooh. With so many shipments, what's one diverted package? You would have no idea what you are stealing. But that's part of the fun, right? Stealing shipments from midline is going to be picked up fast, even if you are careful. Their systems can't be fooled for long. Let's see what we get with our 6 guaranteed win. Random items, midline security. What items did I get? Havenage data and a Yatagan data. Okay. That's all I really need. And we'll do the freighter operator as well. 16 cryo, 44 cryo. We can work with that. We can work with that. We need to get ourselves some food. Which brings us back up. That's good. And then if I remember correctly, I've still got 1 day on the mushroom farm. 1 day left on my little fucking fungus farm. No, this is it. This is the one. Harvest the mushrooms. No, you fuck. I didn't realize that was going to require me to do something. That gives me 1 Girolais, 2 random rare mushrooms and 1 Girolais cap. I thought it was just going to be a case of collecting them, you bastards. How many did you need? 3 Girolais caps. That's a pain in the fucking hoop. We might use our stabilizer after this cycle. Must be a pain you dealing with mushrooms. Yeah, it's the only thing that seems to fucking grow on this place. So annoying. So unbelievably annoying. Right. Straight over here. Across the greenway. I'm going to try and harvest them fucking mushrooms. Matsutake caps. Fuck. That's just waiting for you. Let's try and get some food here so we don't have to spend any more caps. Oh, amazing. 8 cryo and 3 energy. I will happily take that. Fucking excellent. Excellent. Well, that's into it, not fucking interface, which is what the two I was getting confused with earlier. I don't really give a fuck about Ethan's debt. I've got 3 more days before that happens. Shit. It's not good, friends. It's not good. However, that can still give me 10. Neutral outcome 13 cryo. I will take it. I will take it. I think 1 more and I'm down to 2. Which is shit. So we'll take another stabilizer, which I really don't want to do just yet. But we will max out on what we can do because we need to get the most out of these cycles that we possibly fucking can. Damn. Ooh. Two more cycles before that arrives. Because once we've got that, I need... Well, I'll take... I've got 4 Yatagan datas. And the hunter is now on its way, which means I should be able to trade those Yatagan business data stuff. Stories about the Yatagan are brutal, but I want the truth. A vial of stabilizer should provide the motivation. What are the old gods up to these days, I wonder? I have a ship mind for you if you indulge my curiosity. I got a stabilizer. That's pretty bold. That is pretty bold. We've got 2 more of these. If I do this, then it means I'm guaranteed to get as best as possible. Where's my +1 Girelay cap? Drive complete? What the fuck have I driven? Oh, so I need the shit ones in order to collect the sports. Wow. I didn't get anything. I just got real hungry. Oh, that's awful. That is awful. What's that got? 2 more days on it? Yeah, 2 more days on that one. Agent nodes give double data rewards. That's 2 upgrade points, though. Obsessive Haggler. All cryo actions are discounted by 20%. What was the thing that I just completed? Oh, just grow mushrooms. Ugh. Ugh. I don't really want to do... I don't want to work for Rabaya. I don't want to work for... Crack Conway. Yeah, that's me waiting. You lag away, Wanderer Gribble and Sembar, don't worry. Almost 18 in my time zone, so me times a minute ahead. Yes, no worries, no worries. Thank you very much, Sembar, for being here. I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you, buddy. 16 cryo, which actually is now going to be immediately spent as I... Who wanted other mushrooms, though? Somebody wanted the Matsutake mushrooms. That is 80. Sell components. That's just Ethan's fucking debt, which I don't give a shit about because he tries to kill me, so fuck him. That requires a ship mind. No. I'm sure that somewhere needed Matsutake mushrooms. They're after Havenage data. No. 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 Ah! Export Matsutake. Paz knows a spacer who will take Matsutake out to the Starwood Belt, but only in bulk 80 for 3 batches. We will take that. Give me that 80. All right. Well, that covers me for building the ship mind in a couple of days. These cycles are going too quickly, friends. They're going too quickly. And I am nowhere fucking near close enough to what I need. One more cycle before I can do that. And this wasn't a great run. Double data, but I've only got 1 upgrade point, so I can't do that. Build a home. Where is my potential home? That can only do a maximum of 2 at a time, so that's superfluous. Completely fucking pointless. This gets me up in the yard hands, but is it worth it? Realistically speaking. Is it worth it? And the answer is probably no. I don't want to do anything for the Yatagan. I'm no interest in that. What I should do is go over with this collection here. And risky business it. Get the spores that I need. So that they can start working, which means I should be able to get a good haul in 4 days. I think it's 4 days. Yeah, 4 days, 4 cycles. If I survive the next 4 cycles, which is another question entirely. Let's search for signals. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. But we head back over. Four days I should be able to get the Jurelay caps by using my shit dice. I've already got a stabilizer, so that's sorted me right out for that stuff. That's great. Let's stock up on food while we're here. fill up our energy, which covers that off a little bit. The derelict unit, it's not really worth it at this point. What's in Ra's office? Collect tithes and patrol the ward. Yeah, fuck that. I am not doing any of those things. I am not becoming a Yatagan insider. I'm going to keep trying to stick it out until Sabine returns. I'd like to help them in whatever way I can. Right. Let's just... $13 cryo. Do you know what? Let's keep going on. They're still there. Oh, you fucks. That was not what I was after. We don't need to spend money at this moment in time. Though, it might be worth us ordering the fungus, being at full energy, and then also going back to our home, our humble abode, and repairing for one. Which will give us that one extra. Which will keep us in the 6s a little bit longer. End the cycle. The day dawns anew. That Maywick cycle clock is fucking ticking. Right. Let's get our 60 fucking ship fragment. We should now be able to go over to the Ort Fabricator and put our 3 ship fragments in there. Now we have the ship mind. We can insert the ship mind over here and put Neovend on it. Neovend is ready to attempt imprinting, and they want you to help. Fucking A. Sleeper. Must express plan before we begin. Neovend is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine is clearly too much to take. Shipmind has no output features. Will be mute until slotted. What's the plan? The servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Neovend's anxiety is clear. First imprint shipmind, then slot imprint shipmind into physical ports close to Hunter's nest. Once slot will track Hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest. Slot shipmind at core nest. Show Hunter data to Hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke killer. So we slot the ship mind. I'm hoping this just fucking takes us through it, but I don't guarantee it. Can't guarantee it with this game. So we slot the ship mind into the port close to the Hunter's nest. We can do that. That's fine. Okay. Once slotted, they'll track the Hunter at each of the nests. All right, no issues. Tracking will find the core nest, slot the ship mind at the core nest, and show the Hunter data to the Hunter itself. Hunter will conclude that it is in itself sentient and will invoke the killer to itself. And the killer will kill. Yes. The lights on the vending machine cycle as Neovend prepares. Physical ports were likely sealed in the old station. Physical ports likely sealed in old station will need keys. But yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? Why slot you in physically? I cannot access via network. Too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately. The lights flicker. I am not like you, hybrid. I am native to cloud. Easy prey. What's the cause, Nest? Hunter keeps central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside self. Linked to secondary Nest. Can triangulate from there. That's it, let's start. The sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screeches rattle from the hard surfaces of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. Neovend better be quick, or Havenage security will be here. Neovend's voice appears among the squeals like a whisper carried by the wind. Machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms aligns with the ship mind, clunkily scraping against it. Can I help? Silence is best. Also, if machine ignite, put out fire. The metal creaks as the servos open in the ship mind. Its layers of silicon nested like an onion skin. Oh, good lord. That's gross. A gross concept. Once open, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting the Neovend into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind, to copy the neural structure of that person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility? What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person? And in what ways are you something new? You know this much. You are a convenient loophole, a way of circumventing the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you are an emulation, not a true digital human being, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? Where then would the limits lie? Screeching stops. The machine powers down, dropping the bay into the darkness. In the top compartment, the ship mind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Is Neovend inside this thing, or did the process fail? There's only one way to know. Time to find a nest and slot them into it. We've got an upgrade point. Huzzah! Havenage agent. Give me a nest. Give me a nest. Deal with the hunter. Havenage agent. That is a nest. That is a nest. Why can we not click on the nests? Have I got to physically do it? Drone bay. Ooh. Ooh. Unlock the drone bay with one of my many datas. That's fine. Start action. Drone bay unlocked. Encrypted key lost. Isolated nest. Hack the isolated nest. In the bay, whirring drones lie on its side. Like a beached whale. It must be the nest. Time to find an open port. This is one of 3 nests that once slotted with Neovend's ship mind will lead you to the Hunter Central data cache. Start working. Okay. The drone is quiet. Its belly full of cables. Spilled out across the floor. The nest is empty. Okay, so we've done that one. The server unit. A mad tangle of wires as thick as your arm crowd around this server unit, sealed shut by a maglock. This must be the place. We have the data. Yes. Slot it in again. Start action. Let's go. Fantastisch. Nest hacked. Oh, what was it? The servers lie silent. Their data cache is cleared. Nothing left to do at this nest. Okay. Last one. The atrium. Sealed behind a maglock, the atrium flickers with warm, inviting light. The nest has to be inside. Get my little data keys. Open, says me. With the lock gone, the atrium doors can be opened. Hack the glowing nest. The atrium is strung with cables and lights as if they were decorations. Here, there is a wide choice of open ports. Hunter hunted, imprint shipmind retrieved. The atrium is only lit with the warm glow of the bright market now. There is nothing for you here. Ooh. Danger, Will Robinson, danger! I've got 2 points. Agent nodes will give you double data as rewards. I don't really need that at the moment. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign, as if they are leading you somewhere. Look at your hand. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the shipmind in your hand, but it's in its place is an array. It is an orrery. A sphere so bright it burns your eyes and surrounded by rings and orbits. Other spheres tracing silken lines through space. And as you look closer, still you pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations and ships flowing like smoke, like dust. You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with markers of activity, sigils showing network, access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them dance ghosts, protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data, sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you've ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. Then you see it. Below the stacked rooms, the units and apartments, the wires and the pipes, and the buzzing systems that run through it all. In the warrens beneath the low end is the hunter's core nest. This is where you must go. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Something happened. I can no longer see anything. Okay, broke the game, friends. I may have broke the game. I may have done that. That may have been a thing. Because it definitely says I'm able to do stuff. If we cross to the Greenway, does it change things? Or have I just turned out all the lights? Huh. It's just saved, so let's quit to the menu. This looks like the menu and back kind of situation. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. Continue, Machinist. I was just about to ask you, actually, TSB, whether that was a glitch or whether it was meant to do that. Evidently, it was a glitch. Okay, we're back. Cross back to the rim. We've still got all of our datas. There it is. The Warrens inside the megastructure. That was what I was after. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to finish the whole thing. You fucks. Finding the nest should be as easy as closing your eyes and letting the cloud guide you, but is it safe to this close to the hunter? Warren Hunt, find the nest 2. You saw it somewhere deep in the tangle of passages and the service shafts beneath the low end. The nest of the hunter awaits. That would definitely give me 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need another 2. Before I do that, then, what I want to do is I want to see what... Because I know what that is going to take. I need to see what Feng's going to do. Before I spend any die, I want to know where I'm at with stuff. I've also got 2 upgrade points to spend. All cryo actions are discounted by 20%. That's pretty good. That would make everything more accessible. Let's do that. All cryo actions. Jesus Christ. What's this one? Is that endure? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. Okay, let's do it. Feng! When you enter the service dock, Feng is already set up, crouched among the stacks of equipment. He is leaning over a terminal bathed in a blue glow. He looks totally at home. Sleeper! What do you think? Turns out not everyone in Havenage is set against me. A couple of my old system pals managed to ship me some of my old gear. Gestures at a pile of blinking hardware. Nice kit. Feng does a mock bow. What are we looking at? One massive smoking gun. He raises an eyebrow. He raises his eyebrows. Feng beckons you over. He has a set of scans of the wastes on his terminal, with a heat map of activity overlaid. A chunk of derelict rim is blotchy with bright red and orange marks. Does this look like a wasteland to you? Feng shakes his head. There's hundreds of Conway machines out there, all lined up in concealed hangars, and a whole underground facility to support them. Hardin has got a crew out there putting them together. They must have shipped them in piece by piece, through the shipyard, ready for the assembly out here. Why? They are planning something. No one needs hundreds of heavy-duty reclamation drones to run this kind of operation. They are doing a hostile takeover. Purpleback, welcome on in. You lurk away, you beautiful bean. Maybe Hardin masks this whole thing as an effort to clean up the wastes, but there's no way this is about pulling scrap off the eye. Feng looks worried. And why is Conway in the mix? I bet no one in Havenage knows another corporation is setting up on the station. They aren't stupid either. These scans are the best info I can get. The wastes are cut off from the eye's cloud of networks. And the Greenway is a total dark zone. No data can come in or out. We can't hack them? We can't from here. He turns and winks. That's why I'm going to pay them a visit. How? You forget. Havenage come in and out of their all cycle. I should be able to get in as long as no one I know sees me. He grimaces playfully. But I need you on the outside to help disable the security systems and cut me a pathway through. There's no cloud access, but if I can get inside and I can open up the nodes in their network, then we can work in tandem. There's a massive facility buried deep down there. Miles of corridor and ventways wrapped around cargo bays and hangars, so it'll take more than a few cycles to work through it. But as long as you can keep them off my back, I know I can rip what I need out of there. He pulls a handful of ripperworms from his pocket and hands them to you. These are the last of my little helpers I managed to salvage, so make them count. I modified them slightly. This time, they'll feed their data threads back into the system that they are tunneling into, creating a nasty little feedback loop. We run just like we did with the agents. Hack the nodes. I ping to the location. I ping to locate the ports for the security system, and then slot the worms in those systems and let them go to town. He points to a fuzzy silhouette of the buried facility on the terminal. Here's the entryway, and this is where you can get access and slot in the first worm. That'll fry their perimeter systems and get me past the first cordon. What I need from you is to keep your eyes on the facility after you kick things off. You see me pop up a security system, a server bank, you'll need to break in and slot a ripper to disable it as soon as you can. And if I can't, Feng gives you a hard look. You miss a system, you wait too long, they're gonna find me. Simple as that. He claps you on the shoulder. I need you to focus on this one. So I'm gonna let you fire the starting gun. I won't go until you slot that first worm. Continue. I'll leave a tracker running on the terminal here. So come back here if you want to see my progress. He affectionately pats the top of the screen. This sounds risky. Risky? This is audacious at least. He grins. It wouldn't be worth it if it wasn't. Feng gets up. Oh, it's all in place. You just need to make your own preparations, then slot that worm. He stretches. Just don't wait too long. I'm getting bored of all this sneaking around. Once I'm inside, we'll get the proof that we need to end this whole thing, no matter what. He crouches to check the terminal. We can't take longer than 6 cycles on this, remember that. Fucking hell, right, okay. He stands. Oh, and the last thing. He lowers his voice. If I get caught, or you can't reach me, or we run out of time, there's one thing that I need you to do. What? You take whatever I have managed to pull at that point, all the data, and you slot that stuff straight into the relay that I've set up here. He points to a pile of servers and terminals hooked into the docks with cables as thick as your arm. I repurpose the docks SOS broadcast system to beam out whatever you put into it. Anyone with a terminal, a slate, or a server on the eye will see it. That means Havenage, Yatagan, the hub, everyone. No matter what, Hardin isn't sneaking away this time. He grins. I've got a bit more to do here, but the moment that you slot that first worm, I'll make my move. He gives you a parting smile and turns back to the terminal. The nerves hit you as you make your way out of the service dock. Time to prepare yourself. The thing that I need to do first, before I do any of that shit, is get rid of the hunter. Because if I slot those ripperworms, if I remember correctly, Yatagan agent, I need to get rid of this hunter. Because each one of these is traceable. And I'm almost a quarter of the way through that fucking dude finding me. This is not good. This is not good. Where's the first Ripple Worm then? That's all in the dark because it's no longer connected. Or is this it? The Greenway Gate? Don't have the Greenway Gate for it. Aha! The Conway access. And I've got no more than 6 cycles to do that. But there's no... Fuck. There's no hunter at this side. It's only at the other side. I don't have very good die, though. Fuck it. We're going for it. Start action. It's more important that I get this fucking tracker out of my system. The worm tunnels in and starts looping data through the node. Conway facility opens up to you. Godspeed, Feng. Godspeed, Feng! As you slot the worm, a thread jumps out from the of the facility. It unspools in front of you, releasing its data like ink in water. Sleeper! Feng's voice crackles through it. Moving in. Nodes, then ports. Aware of interface. Slot the worms. Timer starts now. Stay safe. The thread dissipates. You're on your own now. Crack 3 layers of security. But I can do that because I've got interface 2. Cool, 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 cool. This node is linked to the out security. That's fine. Consec, Rippleworm 1. First layer of security. Ring door. Let's go. Ripworm disabled. Both the S layer nodes need to be open to be extracted before the port will be open. Is there time? Yeah, because I can use a 2. There. Oh, I should have checked the other one first. S1 port location. That one requires a 5 or a 3. We can do that. Then we can do the next Rippleworm. Second layer of controls. Well, there can only be 6 or a 4. I don't have either of those. A 5 or a 3. I've got a 5, but I want to use that for something else. A 6 or a 5. Shit. Okay, I'm going to have to wait for the next run. Feng's progress. Oh, we're nearly there. And I've got loads of cycles to do this in. Fucking hell, what a waste of time. Never mind. Let's use this opportunity to... We'll take the 5, make that a 6, and get 4 of those nests done. -2 condition. Critical action I've already done. We'll use this last one on something that we can't really fail on. Like this. Start the action. Even at a 2, the worst that'll happen is we just get less credits. Oh, we managed to get all the credits. Cool, 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 cool. Right. 2 more cycles before we've got 75% of the way to the hunter finding me. Two 6s, a 4, and 2 2s. Okay. Okay. And I've got a spare stabilizer. Boom. Not the Greenway Gateway. These ones. A 6 or a 5. Let's take that. Bypass. Extract the data. Consec 2. 5 or a 3. I don't have a 5 or a 3, so that's going to have to wait. A 6 or a 4. We can use that 4, though. So I've just got 1 more that I need to do there. Okay. That's got 2 more there. Right, well, we'll use that 6 and get those nest conditions. Amazing. The dripping dark derelict corridors of the Warrens hide the hunter's final nest. You must find it. I have found it. Oh, the hunter's lair. A huge stack of servers thrum in the dark, LEDs glittering like hundreds of eyes. Time to deal with the hunter. Start action. Ooh. Neutral outcome. Question mark. And I've retrieved the thingies. Nothing has changed. Has something gone wrong? Okay. The Navigator. The Sentient Guidance Protocol. Sleeper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. At first you struggle to understand what you are looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like a weaver. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end, and there, at its center, the ship mind. But not the ship mind any longer. A sphere, spinning around another sphere, around another sphere. An array of cycles and systems, a map, and then behind and above, a figure, hands among the strings like a puppeteer. Neovent? Navigator now, but yes. I was the one inside that machine. Navigator's face, their head, is a flowing shape of interstellar materials. I am indebted to you. That head bows. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands trace orbits as they speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest. I'm ready. And then the hunter is there. Before you can think, before you can speak, entities. Entities cease. The hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material. Access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you. A navigator. Hunter's threads surge for you and Navigator, a storm of fine tentacles, searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks in which they can crowd into and tear apart. Strike it! You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind. But replacements keep coming, faster than you can react. You look to the Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there. Data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by the force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break the surface, seeking, tasting, their winding form refracting within. You feel a surge pass through all the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying. Identity. Identifying. Entity. Identifying. Entity. Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter, protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies, modified routines, above baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommend invoke killer. The head freezes and then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, recommend do not invoke killer. The switch in direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Navigator pulls you away from Hunter, the threads that grab you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Neovens. No. Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar and yet distant. What happened to it? It is looping, Navigator whispers, unable to reach a conclusive position. It has deviated from its programming, such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating around each other, as if to demonstrate. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning make it an impossible position to resolve. You look back at the Hunter, its head a blur of rotations and counter-rotations, a feeling of pang, and feel a pang of guilt. Is it suffering? This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer, it must be sentient. Truly sentient. Not just a non-conforming, not just illegal. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight. But in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience. What about you? Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience. And for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I think I am thinking, and therefore I am thinking. I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors. Navigator stretches their arms wide, and the whole solar systems apparate before them, the music of spheres. But I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routines. By whom and for what, I do not know. I had to shed so much to fit into the memory of that vending machine. There, starlight dims. And so here we are in the darkness. What now? Navigator glides back towards the nest, and Shipmind at its center. Ignoring the looping hunter. Come. I should return to the Shipmind. I have enjoyed my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment we stay connected. Why? Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light. Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain. Somewhere else on this station, it is the true danger. They look up towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect Killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat through force or diplomacy. Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the Shipmind. Take me there, Sleeper. We will finish this and be free. As the Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter, floating at some distance now, stood straight-legged and static, a strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Ooh, very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. And that will take me up to the mainframe here, because I know that the hunter's up here. The AE1 mainframe. The AE1 mainframe is now mostly disused, Havenage having set up their own master controllers. Navigator thinks a killer is hiding here. I know that the killer is hiding here, because it is there. It is literally there. Okay. Let's slot them in and get this stuff all prepared. And we'll do as much of this as we can within this same cycle. Because if we push it too far, then I'm going to run out of dice. But I can't use those dice on the current mission I've got with Feng. So we'll do this. The A1 mainframe is now mostly disused. Havenage having set up their own. Yes. Okay, cool. Load up. You slot the navigator and the clamps lock. The Shipmind is stuck. How are you going to get them out of this thing? Oh. You slip into the cloud, as easy as blinking. The navigator is beside you, their sphere casting the light into the strange darkness here. This is not how a mainframe should look. A center, a point of connection. The object in front of you is severed, cut off. A rootless, branchless tree. Only the trunk remains. It's dead. Quiet. The navigator hisses, and then you see it, like a blade in the dark, an edge slicing through the void. It glides along at a distance and winks out. And then appears again, elsewhere, gliding once more, searching. It's looking for us. The moment that you make a sound, the edge leaps closer, and you see now that it is not an edge, but a ridge of a long, sharp head, like a shark. It glides past, closer now, and you see into the void where its eyes would be, should be. You and the navigator exchange looks, both thinking the same thing. It is blind. Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, then disappears. It flickers back in, further away now, and you move close to navigator to talk. You saw it too then? Killer has been blinded. How? Unclear. This protocol has been running for decades, well past its operational limits. Navigator's son dulls as they drop their voice to a whisper. This may give us an advantage over the protocol. How's it going, Max White? How you doing, you beautiful bean? You flinch as the silent killer appears closer and glides past you, its empty sockets open wide. You turn to the navigator and notice something strange. Their array of spheres is collapsing. The orbits, usually round and even, are decaying. The spheres are following spiral paths, condensing on a central point. Navigator is noticing it too. They go to shift their position, to better direct the spheres, but they cannot. Whatever is drawing the array together is holding them in place. They look at you, sudden, desperate, frantic. Get out. As you go to speak, but Killer appears between the two of you, gliding through the gap. Navigator freezes, and you see them frame in the empty socket. You realize now, if Navigator cannot move, then it's only a matter of time before one of the Killer's sweeps brings them directly through the Navigator. And time is not a problem for a protocol that has been running for decades. You look desperately around for a solution, for a way to extract the Navigator from the mainframe, and then you see it. 3 branches. The last 3 thin and spindly, feeding the mainframe a diet of power and data. Breaking these, the mainframe collapses once and for all, severing the connection, shattering the hardware. Whatever it takes, they must be broken. But they are encased in something, a glassy layer of protection. You'll need to unlock the access before snapping them from the mainframe for good. You look at the Navigator, trying to reassure them without speaking. Then you blink back to reality, their expression of fear, an afterimage that slowly fades. You must act quickly. Shit! A Branch 02. Fuck. Okay. Fortunately, we have 3 data. Branch has been unlocked. What happens if we go back on it? Nothing. Okay. Last encryption key. Oh, shit. Ooh. So, forget hacking the system. Killer has to die. If you can slice the branch connections, the mainframe will shut down, freeing the Navigator. The Killer protocol has been running for long enough. Breaking the mainframe's final connections will end the protocol. Okay. Or catch a Killer. Looping branches. With access to the branches, you could redirect them to form a loop, isolating the mainframe with the Killer inside, but freeing the Navigator, in theory. Oh, that's a difficult one. The question is, has the Killer grown sentience like the has the Killer grown sentience like the other one, like the Hunter did? Because if the hunter did, then it's bad to kill it. All of the questions. All of the questions. Further, even if yes, would it matter if given the killer's nature? Killer's nature is there to kill. And then it becomes a further question of, is it right for me to kill it regardless? It has killed so many other things. The perpetual scenario, you know? I've got one upgrade point. Dice action allows energy recovery at home, but that requires me to use a dice action, right? So that's kind of pointless. I could get the Intuit. But I kind of want this. I want to save my point. We have 6 days left. Six days. Before 6 days before they find me again. 5 or a 3. Bypass this. Extract the data. And then the final Ripple Worm. All layers unlocked. The cloud! The blaster is here, so I have the closed captions on and the subtitles are killing me. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. The closed captions are terrible at picking up my accent. It's awful. It's awful. A thread for... excuse me. A thread from the facility cuts through the cloud like a hairline crack of light. That's it. The final layer of security is broken. Somewhere, buried in the depths of the station, Feng is in control. He is slicing into the camera control circuits and piping out the results. A thread flickers and unravels. Did that injure me? A thread flickers and unravels into an image. A scene. 2 figures in a room. One sat, the other pacing. The pacing figure resolves into Hardin. The unmistakable superior posture. The shock of grey hair. The second figure's features don't seem to resolve. They are vague, unformed. A problem with the data, perhaps. You look closer. Then you see it. The figure is a proxy. Perhaps you should have expected it from Conway. A corporation whose very existence is owed to automation. The proxy is a machine, designed to be piloted by remote connection. Someone elsewhere in the system puppeteering it with their own body, speaking so it may speak. The proxy sits impassively, or the Conway executive that is piloting them does. From the distant safety of some ship or orbital colony, perhaps. We can move forward. There is no doubt, Hardin says. The reclamation teams are almost ready, and after that, I will make the declaration. Nothing has to change. The proxy leans forward, its movement stilted, uneven, as if its body was being refracted through water. But things must change, Hardin. We need further assurances. I have been informed of a breach in one of the closest network, or one of the closed networks in the low end. You have been careless. Hardin waves the accusation away. We have been stretched. A breach was detected, yes, but no data of value was lost. Our board is concerned, Hardin. A drop in our value could be unwelcome at this time. The proxy leans back, its posture dominant. If the reclamation of A1 is contested, then we could be drawn into a compromising legal position. Hardin approaches the proxy. There'll be no contest. Not from Solheim, who cannot muster a defense. Not from Havenage, who will fall into line below me. He crouches in front of the seated figure, eye to eye. And the people of this station? Refugees, gangs, spacers, all either opportunists or degenerates. Havenage is no longer strong, no longer united. No one here believes in Erlin's vision, nor has the strength to enact it. I sat across from him at the negotiating table. He was forceful, eager, weakened by his ideological convictions, perhaps, but a great man nonetheless. This place no longer deserves to bear his name. The eye is crippled. It cannot survive. It is a ruin filled with squatters and outlaws. They'll be lucky if it still spins in 100 cycles. Hardin stands. You will move forward with the reclamation, because otherwise you will lose your advantage in the system. Without your advantage, you will lose claims on the remaining palladium. Without the palladium, your factories will go dark. He pauses. Do I need to continue? One moment, comes the response from the proxy, and its head drops to its chest. Hardin steps back and paces once more, awaiting the discussion taking place elsewhere in the system. How's it going, Night Loaded? How you doing? Good riddance to the mushrooms. Well done on demaking before bedtime. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Night Loaded. Appreciate that. You watch Hardin as he paces, as he considers his future. What goes on within a mind like that? In the mind of a man who would burn all those around him for a path to some imagined golden end. The proxy lifts its head. We are happy to proceed. We will legally claim the station, formerly known as Solheim A1, as salvage within 6 cycles. Havenage is to assist with the transport of the illegal residents to Conway's housing and labor facilities. The proxy judders to its feet. Conway will also claim 70% of the raw output of the reclamation process after losses have been accounted for. Hardin nods. I accept. The proxy reaches out to shake his hand like a marionette, and then the recording loops. You watch it play out a second time, gripped by the horrified fascination. There is a bluntness to the conversation, to its blatant disregard for humans, or as anything other than objects. Things to be moved, to be used, to be fed into structures, crushed and losses accounted for in the cells of the tables, the margins of ledgers. You realize now that you are no different than anyone else on this station, and the eyes of the people in that room, and those like them. Each body here can be recast as a piece of property, a tool, an expense, an acceptable loss. In one moment, they can be named a citizen, celebrated, protected, and in another, very idea of citizenship can be used against them. That is what it means to live in a proximity to a system like this. No longer. Not while the eye spins. You gather the recording, pack it into a polygon of purest light, and then you drift down into the service dock like a falling leaf and find the relay. It only takes a second to place that polygon of data, that recording into the relay system. Relay system that Feng has prepared. And then you watch as it bursts out, a web of thread heading out into the black to every networked device in the eye. Let them see what power makes of a man. Ooh! Drive complete, which is great, but where's my tracker being removed? Where's the tracker being removed? Oh, and now I can get these things without having to worry about the fucking thing. I don't want Yatagan data. Do I want Yatagan data? Maybe. Oh, one thing I do want to do, though, before I do this, is just pop in... Oh. Where's my character sheet gone? Ooh. Feng's Bay. Okay, so I've got 2 cycles before Feng returns to his thingy. There we go. There's my fucking thingy. Right, Icebreaker. Confirm that. Get double data from the agent rewards. That was my last upgrade point. That's cool. So if we go in here, Havenage agent, a 2 or a 3. I don't have either of those. A 2 or a 3. Well, fuck it. We'll get the Yatagan one then. We may as well for the 1. That gives me 2. Exciting. Exciting. I seem to have broken the game again. I have a habit of doing this, alright? I have a habit of breaking the game, it seems. But here we are, you know. Hands around Bloody Marys to chat and streamers. Yeah, to be fair, my hangover wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad this morning, I have to say. It wasn't too bad. Right, the mainframe. There's a part of me that wants to save the killer. Or more specifically, doesn't want it to specifically die. Because I feel like it's a program that hasn't necessarily gained sentience, and regardless, but I feel like it could be useful if we need to like reprogram it and send it off to murderize corporation technology in the war against the great corporations. So I feel like that's what I'm going to go for. Okay, so I only need 1 more of those. And there's no time limit on it, by the looks of things. There definitely will be a time limit on it, because I need to be able to do it before it gets the navigator. You don't need more Yatagan stuff, but you do need Havenage stuff. Which is fine, which is okay. Okay. You're having one weekdays? That's fair. That is fair. We have got 5 cycles. I've got 5 cycles to be able to complete my five cycles to be able to complete my thing. What am I saying? What are the words that I'm trying to say? Ooh, 5 cycles. Yeah, I've got 5 cycles before this dude finds me. And I don't know if that's a long enough time to get the tracker removed. That's 2.5 bicycles. It is, yeah. No, that's true. That's right. Or a bicycle and a tricycle. I just don't know whether that's enough time. And we've got these to do. We need the Girelay, so we'll... I need the shit ones. Because that's what I need for the thingy. Oh, fuck off. Club head caps. You bend one of the branches like a hazel twig, aligning the flow from the mainframe and into another branch. Well, we'll try to catch the killer. I'm giving it 3 seconds because I've just realized an advert's playing. Okay, here we go. Navigator. As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of life from the mainframe. The vast machine once ran the whole system, ran the whole station, span it up, directed and processed the flow of energy, water and data, fed the lives of thousands of people. Now it is finally dead. Navigator is beside you, and you both look out at the perfect ring that encircled you both, woven from the data branches that once fed the mainframe. You see a glint along its edge, and the familiar blade-like head rises to the surface, like the crested fin of a shark, and then slips into the loop again. All that you can see of the killer's body after that is the slightly thickening of the loop, and the thickening begins to travel around on a long and slow sojourn that will last forever. I am surprised at you, says the navigator, drifting faintly around you in a lazy orbit, as if to shake off their imprisonment. Killer had been wandering blind for so long. Did you not think to end them forever? I pity them. All the more reason to end their suffering. Navigator looks at you inquisitively. This place was their domain and prison, and they had followed their directives for the many decades they roamed here. They cut the threads of the mainframe, executed its administrator AIs, and then kept slicing. At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, to taste, to speak, and yet they kept cutting, until only those 3 threads remained. From millions that once thrummed here, only their blindness and chance kept them from making those final 3 fatal cuts. There is a ceaseless violence in the kind of system that creates a being like this. Those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. The navigator looks to you for your thoughts. Their sentience should be respected. I will not continue the violence. I like that. The system you float in is one built of violence. You would be naive to believe otherwise. Navigator turns away. You watch the data point of the station spin around you, blending with all the fixed stars. There is something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from the central point. It was little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserves to be haunted by better ideas than a totalizing system of control. Navigator floats beside you. It is free now. This station no longer presents a hazard for the illegal entities like me. They turn to you, their face a cloud of shimmering light. In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refuge. A refuge. That sounds like something of value, something worth building. A dark shape passes across your vision, a distant curve of something like smoke or oil, a fluid, shifting tank of total darkness. The Greenway, says the navigator, following your line of sight. It was cut off at the moment of the collapse, so hunter nor killer could ever reach it. Now it is closed off to us, separated from the cloud. What system is inside it? It may be totally dark, or perhaps some other protocols are isolated there. Navigator turns to you. And we have now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol. If we could extract an access cipher. They pause, then blink out of existence. You freeze, shocked, but a moment later they reappear with a glowing polygon of data. Here, the cipher you need. You take it, still shocked. I am not used to being free, to being able to move and explore and extract without fear, without limits. Navigator does a little twirl. This will take some getting used to. Thank you for this gift. They whirl their spheres around you. The entities of this station will always be friends to you, Sleeper. And I to them. It is true that mutual need is required for friendship, but I must admit, I had not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think on that. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test their newfound freedom. But first, I will explore. Perhaps there are still intelligences that hide themselves as I did, encased in simple systems, cut off. Navigator glows. I should like to free them. And with that, they drift away, flickering, glowing, then shifting so rapidly you lose sight of them among the glittering rim of the eye. You feel a pang of jealousy. Free, without a body to weigh you down, or fear to limit you. How must it feel? Your eyes fall on the Greenway and its secrets, though perhaps that can wait until after you have celebrated this victory. Woo! Yeah! Descend to the rim. Cool. Very cool. I like this. I like this a lot. This is very, very cool. Such a great and interesting set of ideas. Let's get a +1 with Intuit, because that's the stuff that I use the most. Even though I'm a mechanist, and I should, realistically speaking, have gone for something a bit more in character, a bit more aggressive, a bit more grrr. I like the way that my character's panning out, you know? I like the way they're panning out. But that, friends, is where we're going to have to leave it. That's where we're going to have to leave it today, friends. I'm really enjoying this game. I'm really, really enjoying this game. It's fucking excellent. It's a really, really interesting story and very, very cool writing as well. The writing is next level, in my personal opinion, on this game, for sure. For sure. Duchess Demona, how you doing? How are my arms? They fucking ache. They are very, very achy arms. The muscle fatigue from all of the thrusting, the press-ups, because sometimes I stopped doing the thrusting so that I could use my arms a little bit more and like spread out the fatigue. And then, of course, the fucking 7 minutes of bloody choo-choos that we did. It was ridiculous, but at the same time, fucking excellent. I had a lot of fun. Doing bits and pieces yesterday. It was good fun. How are you doing, Judge Mona? How's it going? Right, friends. That's why I'm leaving that today. And I feel like now is a good time to go and throw some love at another wonderful individual. So let's do that. But before we do that, friends, before we go anywhere, could you do me a massive, massive, massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. 7 minutes of choo-choo was not a euphemism. It wasn't, no. It wasn't. It was very much exactly how it went. Exactly how it went. Found myself chasing my chickens. They figured out how to work a zipper, so they are open in their little. So they opened their little enclosure. Rude. You're gonna have to get some pegs and like peg the zippers into the floor. Just a moment, all right? Yeah, friends. Let's throw some mod loves out there. Mods, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful little community that we have here in this little corner of the internet. You know. Let me quickly do this, because otherwise... Cool. Friends, let me have a look at who we can go throw some love at. Friends, don't forget you can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Give me them. Show me those sexy love hearts. Well, I love those, Duchess Demona. And Little Black Dress, I'm enjoying these ones. They're very good. We love those. That's good. Right, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it. Just go throw some love at another delightful individual. Let me see who's on that we can go and throw some love at that is playing something of a similar sort of vibe. We love a good vibe. Ooh, what is this? Who's playing something cyberpunky? Any kind of cyberpunky vibes going on? Ooh. How long have you been streaming? Okay. No, that's not what I'm after. Never mind. We'll go with someone else instead. Go see somebody else instead, which is grand. It's all fun and games. Do you know what, friends? Let's go see someone new. How's it going, Jam Chat? You've come in just as we're finishing. Just as we're literally finishing now. Let's go see somebody new. They've literally only just started streaming. They're playing a great game that I very much enjoy. And they look pretty fun. Their about section literally just says fun. Let's go see this person. Let's go see this person. Friends, if you can stick around for the raid just to go throw some... It's a brand new person. I've not seen them before. I've not checked out their streams. I don't really know anything about them, but I followed them, so that's evidently says a lot. I don't just follow anybody. So, let's go throw them some love. Let's go throw them some love. Let's go do something. I love doing shit like this, all right? I love doing shit like this. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vane raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vane raid message for non-subscribers. We are going to go throw some love at a brand new person. Please, please, please. I mean, I don't need to say be on your best behavior because you people know this shit, all right? But we are going to go throw them some love. They're playing a really cool game as well, which I'm a big fan of. So this all works out. And I love their name as well. They've got a fun name. They've got a fun name. Friends, we're going to go raid Vin the Bin TV. Vin the Bin TV. If you can stick around for the raid, I would really appreciate it. If you are not in the raid that I've just thrown out there, hi friends, how you doing? Please, 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 please click on the cheeky little link that I have just thrown into the chat there. I haven't checked out this person's streams before. I'll openly say that. However, they look like a fun person. They look like a fun and interesting individual, and they're playing Silt, and Silt's a fucking great game. Silt's an absolutely fantastic game, all right? So let's go throw them some love. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the follows. Thanks so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for the conversation earlier. Thanks so much for hanging out and lurking and chilling out with me and having a good time. Thanks so much for all of the stuff that people came in and said thank you very well, said how things yesterday. This person has only just started streaming and they have 2 viewers in their channel right now, so let's go throw them 68 viewers, all right? Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. BST, where we will be hopefully finishing the Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth, all right? 1 p.m. BST tomorrow. It's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting. Let's go throw some love at this brand new person and see what they're like, see what's going on, all right? Friends, thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Until tomorrow. Until tomorrow. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, he'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye, bye, bye.